Honk.
Plonk. Hello. We're back with Difficult Terrain. We are going to run around and introduce ourselves and do our recap and all the normal things. But thanks for joining us and thanks for hanging out and stuff. And happy Saturday. Hope you're having a good one because it's a busy time here. And I'll go start off the introductions with my husband because he's in Papa mode because our cat might have another paw problem. So, Dubs, would you mind introducing yourself? Who you like to play or who you are playing?
Hello, I'm the Dubs, father of the Nubs, husband to the Foos, player of Padrono, a hack orf cleric, and he keeps the team alive and ruins the DM's boss encounters.
Accurate.
Spit, hot, beat, fire, Maya.
Might have to spit hot beat fire.
Oh, do I have to? Is it
You
my
have
turn?
to. It is your
I have
turn.
to.
You must.
Hold on. Let me warm up the old dragon esophagus real quick.
Dragon esophagus? Oh, you burp fire,
Fire.
too, I see.
Dragon, yes.
There you
Drag
go.
on and she split the flame. Drag on, motherfucker. Don't forget the name.
Yeah, I incinerate the mic. I'm sorry, I should not have said that. It's so deadpan. That was a sin.
I'm very impressed you managed
Maya,
to do it that deadpan.
God. Fucking yeah.
You
Well,
okay?
other than incinerating the mic with my hot lyrics, I play Irene, who incinerates people with her hot sorcery. She is also water genasi, so that clashes a little bit. Probably more now because trauma happened. She made us walk down long hallways, y'all. The hallways was real long. You understand what happened in the hallways? So, long hallways aside, you can catch me here on Fridays and Saturdays most of the time. I won't be here next week because remodeling is happening, and I am quite sure because of the way things are kind of working out, it looks like next week's gonna be hell. So, I am also the creative mind behind Bella Knights, which is a sci-fi tabletop RPG. Just dropped a big ass 9.0 patch. A lot of great mechanics and stuff like that. So feel free to check it out if you're curious as to what I've been up to. And with that, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna pass it to darkness.
How come Nutters' head?
He knows he's
He's
the
clad
dark
in
man.
all black. He has an orange outline. The person behind him is clad in all black.
He has the darkest campaign. So, yeah.
What?
He does. That's
Get
accurate.
out!
Menace, why
Out!
do you have a golden child aura right now?
I. Oh, that was fuck. Eddie Murphy was in that movie. That was
Yeah.
God, I didn't watch that.
Wow.
Child, holy shit, yes.
Yeah, I'll never understand because that woman did like 35 handsprings, but like in the line, like bitch, the guy's got a crossbow. Why are you fucking going in a straight line?
That is
Anyway.
focus.
All right, so I'm Netters, Nenario, Don Reno, one of those things. I DM the most warm-hearted campaign on this channel. Oh
Bullshit! I own that one. Get the fuck out
That's
of here.
true.
You can't even
I-
take back and fuck
I
you.
DM the second warmest, lighthearted.
I just want to ask Randy why he's so mad.
That's only because there are
Why are you so
flaming
mad?
bodies falling from the sky.
Oh my god.
They weren't on fire most of the time. Anyway, so what the hell was I talking about? Oh, I play Valen. He's a grouchy, dad mode, kind of just pissed off, has no wisdom because Foos is mean. Wizard. and he has a lot of catching up to do. Everyone has spoken for his spell slots. Despite the fact that he has basically none at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I do want to ask Foos, since it's been a year, can I get a year's worth of slots? Like just stacks up?
No, unfortunately, that's not how that works.
I mean, maybe I can't. Maybe it's like a Roth IRA or something. I can't withdraw all of it at once, so I get it like hit with taxes. Like, just give it to me. Give me
I love that.
a trust
Who's
fund.
just saying that's not how it works, but
Little,
I think
No.
it is.
right?
Okay.
Thank you. So if anyone's in
yeah,
favor of that, be sure to let Foos in the chat. I think that's pretty much all I got. I've been rambling and taking up too much time and all that good stuff. Fucking Flandissimo, the man with legitimately the most warm-hearted and joyous campaign, sir.
Oh,
Did you
Please.
forget that lady in his campaign burned down an entire forest to collect the insurance money?
That's true.
allegedly. There has not been a trial yet to
no.
confirm nor deny, so it's all alleged
Yep.
right now.
Shed some light
Yep.
on this darkness, brother. Please.
Oh goodness. As introduced, I'm Planty. I'm playing Ryland's Day. Who the fuck knows what the hell's gonna go on in this campaign? A whole year has passed. People are gone. Maybe I don't even. Darkness. Just tune in. That's all I gotta say. I don't even know what's up with him because it's been a year, and maybe he's a paladin again. Maybe he's not. Maybe he's not even a Furbolg anymore. Probably some weird shit going on there too.
You'll be good, Flandy?
He went
I
the
don't
exact
know.
opposite direction, and now he's a halfling. He's a third the height he once was.
Oh my god.
Oh man, his DNA has been rearranged. Foos also. Oh, that's right. Foos is also mean. She won't give me the gem that'll allow him to be a ranger, because that could potentially happen. But she's saying no. She's gatekeeping, and whatever other words are about mean people doing mean things.
That's right.
And that's the word. The lights and gases. And without further ado, stalling a little bit because Vogley's shaking up her nail polish and still muted. And now Vogley, take it away.
All good. I was listening.
Oh my
Hey
gosh.
everybody. Good evening. I'm Bugley / Vogelstaddle. I play Nirja Zaran, the bronze dragonborn fighter, and who had mama problems ish, I guess, in the whole gala that we were in. And now it's been a year because of time dilation, and I'm thinking about Kambish, Treebender, and the soul of the person who was in her glaive but is now in the hills, and that's on the quest list. And I'm gonna pass it off to my big sister Foos.
Hello. I'm back.
Hello.
Hello, it's me, Foos. We're gonna hop in with a recap, and then we'll come back into what's going on. And the main thing that everyone's yelling at me about, that you probably heard about, is there was a bit of a time jump. So in our recap, everyone's real happy with me. The preventers were invited to a party, knowing that it was hosted by a seemingly not great person, a malevolent man who seems to have his fingers in everything. Using it also as an opportunity to get some information, perhaps for themselves. They were invited to this through the kings, and during that, there were many events that happened that, in some cases, hindered some of the teammates, and in some cases, buffed them a little bit. But throughout the throughout the gathering, seems as though nobody was very comfortable. So, as the events wound down, it seemed as though the gathering was starting to end as well. And in doing so, the team kind of finished off whatever conversations they might have wanted to have. They also had a moment in which Irene and Kodrono won the dancing event, essentially, and were gifted a task each by the as they call the Bobard bitch, but he is the violinist assassin. One of the requests was to have him retrieve the purple and orange gems, which he did seemingly instantaneously and handed to Irene. The other request was to essentially let the team know if/when Cosvena's soul is appropriated to another soul, another body, when that might happen. So with those 2 requests, one being completed and one in the ether currently, the team more or less ended their conversations or ties at the event, and therefore left with the kings as the gala wound down. As they returned to the city via the floating discs that initially brought them up to the floating party, upon landing, the kings were met with apprehension and confusion and panic from the guards that were there, and through much struggle, stammering, the guard managed to explain that they had already had funerals for everybody, as everybody seemed to have been gone for over a year. And that's where we're picking up with this team and what is going on with them and whatever questions they may have. But we're going to hop into that in just a second, because the first thing I'm going to do actually is let you guys know who won inspiration from last session. So let me go pull that up first, and then we'll get started. Okay, congratulations, Ryland and Valen. The 2 of you have inspiration for tonight. I will also mention, I do believe Kit already bought Nunners a D4 inspiration in chat. Let me know if I'm wrong, because I think I saw that early on.
It was Flandy.
Was it Flandy?
Meh.
Was it? If it was Flandy, then unfortunately, Nunners, you cannot use it because he's in the game and cannot help. So never mind. You only have the whatchamacallit, the D20s currently. So there is likely a lot of things that...
Flandy. It wasn't. I didn't buy it. He bought it
Oh,
for
it was
Flandy.
for Flandy.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, I thought you said.
I was like,
that,
wait a minute, what?
was... No, you're good. You're good. No. I apologize. Yes. So
I
Kit
still
did buy
use
it,
his
but-
D4.
No, you cannot use this. Sorry, that was
That's
my
up to
fault.
him, right?
So in jumping back into the scene, I know there's going to be likely a bunch of things that will be happening or would like to happen at once. But before I kind of carry on with the kings and the guard and what they might be doing, this information dropped for everybody at the same time. So what is the team doing right now? The preventers.
I mean, besides freaking the fuck out.
Yeah.
Oh, you bet had pants, fools. We looked real bad.
Could Drono tell that at least Valen that Kevin's like super suspicious?
Kevin?
Yeah.
Wait, why is he super suspicious?
Because Drono had that conversation with the
Oh!
mirror fuck.
No, he was a target, possibly. Yeah.
Something Kim was super suspicious, no?
No. He was just one of the targets.
Do we know that? Does the group know that?
No.
Okay.
There's a lot of information that everybody got from the party that they haven't shared. But yes, that's one of them.
Well, I don't know.
Dance, terrain, Lucian.
Terrain.
I love it. But if everyone's sort of stunned, I can move along. That's fine. I just wanted to make sure if anyone was going to do anything else.
Nirja actually would, try to unstun immediately and then turn to Ryland and say, Ryland, get out the journal you have with your mother. See if it's filled.
I would love to do that. However,
Okay.
I do not have it.
Yeah, that's true.
It's
I
like
forgot.
a problem.
Okay. Let's.
We need to check on Tree Bender.
Yeah, Tree Bender's next. We left him with Wangari.
I mean, he's the closest to us, so we head to him immediately, and then we'll work the rest out.
Yeah. Let's go into the palace.
Actually, looking at the kings, are they still with us?
Currently, yes, but they seem to be having very quick conversation with the guards. Part of it also seems to be almost proving they're real or who they say they are. The guards are so taken aback. There's almost a like, is this an illusion? What the heck is going on? But as they do so, Mytho, you see him sort of cast something for a moment, in which both him and Wymedes' forms seem to shimmer just a bit, kind of becoming a pearlescent white for just a moment before it fades into their bodies. And afterwards, he sort of seems to look around, and he seems to catch something in like the floors above him for a moment before he looks back at the guard. We have to go. In which the two of them start stepping past and looking back at the preventers for a second. And Waimini just looks. We're going to our daughter. You can follow us if you'd like. But the two of them start rushing out of the room.
Yeah, that's where we need
Isn't
to go.
that where we're going anyway? 'Cause,
Yes.
What did they notice?
Well,
Nothing that you seem to notice. They seem to look through the ceiling.
if we're walking with them, she's gonna be like, "Yeah, we'll stay close by." Did you spot something?
You see tension in both of them, but they both seem to. Moimidi looks at you for a moment, but Mytho's eyes seem to be forward as the two of them rush together, but they don't verbally respond to you.
Hey, Foos, is we about to fight? We finna fight?
If you would like to read into them, you're welcome to roll an insight check. But they're
Yeah, absolutely. She's gonna look into it just to know what we're getting into.
Is Charlie Dog with us?
The Death Coven is with you, and they look like they're kind of confused a little bit, but they're just kind of quietly observing everything. And I think if Ryland goes to look back at them, they seem to be a little bit less of a panic than everybody in the immediate vicinity.
So Shadowfell doesn't do time normally either, right? So
Correct.
they're not okay. I feel like Ryland's just gonna be like, should we at least get our gear before we?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Look at that high roll. See that strong ass 4? That's for you, Foos. It's 4.
That is a 4, correct. Oh, I have to pull up the chat. Sorry, there
Strong
it
as
is.
4.
All right. It's a strong 4. It's a very
Are you
strong 4.
combing your mustache, man?
Yeah.
Ugh.
What? How dare you? That's such a rude response.
Why is that a
The 9 and
Oh
9.
my god. Anyway, the kings unfortunately are a little bit hard to read, but the Death Coven, Tesla Takutli looks back at the team. We can follow you wherever you need to be.
Please.
That's wise.
Please do.
Will do. And she kind of like looks outside, and you can see for a moment that they're likely willing to stay due to the sun not being up right now. But that only lasts so long. But they do kind of follow along with the group. And the kings basically are nearly sprinting down this hallway. It took a few steps for them to kind of fall into motion, but once they did, they didn't get too much further than a curving hallway that kind of spirals upwards before you could hear equally fast footsteps coming in their direction. And as the two of them sort of round the corner, their daughter comes flying at them, hugging them as tightly as she can, as the three of them take a moment to kind of whisper things to each other. Wangari, however, seems to be sobbing into the chests of her fathers before she kind of pulls back. For those of you who, actually it was everyone, I believe, who nearly participated in the funeral for Garai, you recognize that she is still in mourning gear at the moment. She's full white, and it's much more elaborate than what you saw for Garai's funeral. But for her, she seems to be in some kind of royal mourning attire. But as she pulls away, you do see that Wangari, who was about 16 or so when you saw her, is 17 and looking a little bit older, even than the 1 year that has passed. But I think from those of you who are looking can tell that it is due to stress and grief and whatever else might have happened in the meantime.
You
But
traumatized Wangati too? Does he also have stubble and ammo belts and a cigar?
she does
That's
not.
so weird because we have family members named Wangati. So when you said that, I was like, why would they do that? My sister's become a monster.
Listen! Oh my god. But as she pulls away, like through her sobs, she seems to be looking only at the kings. But eventually, you start hearing, "I never thought you were dead. because you wouldn't leave me, right? And there's a lot that's happened. I can't believe you're alive. And she's sort of trembling as she's holding the two of them. Maimidi kind of pulling her hair away from her face, and Mytho seems firm in what you can only imagine is just incredible anger at the moment. Just wrath bubbling beneath the surface, but still holding his daughter tightly. But
I
yeah.
have a quick question. Are there any windows? Have we passed by any windows or anything?
Yes, you absolutely have.
So is it like a meteor drizzle or like hail or just like full meteor shower?
Nothing like that, girl.
Oh, okay. So it looks normal out there.
It looks normal, yes.
Nobody's plastered. The glass slide down real slow.
No.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
We'll start with one step outside. Got it. That's right. Meteor drizzle. Listen, there's precedence for this shit in their campaigns. I'm not just asking this out.
No, it looks normal outside. There is, I would say, if anyone was near a window and was trying to kind of focus on anything that's going on, you can give me a perception check though.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Where'd I put it? Okay.
So good at perception.
Especially now, right?
I'm the best there ever was at perception.
Oh my god.
Perception checks from everyone.
Okay, I'm just. Hey, Shiny.
No,
what's
Rylan's
up, man?
definitely.
Shiny.
Shiny!
Mhm.
I clicked it.
Yelling of shiny. I love it.
I clicked mine.
Shin!
It
Sorry.
should be coming in.
I should've
-2.
been a 15. Fuck you.
That's a strong perception.
Should have been a 15.
Strong 11.
Irene, in looking out the window and
There it is.
just trying to see what's different, you caught a little bit of it when the disc was coming in, as those who were in the streets at the moment. It is dark, but you can still make out figures and body language and such. There was surprise in some of the body language as the disc was coming down. And now that you're kind of starting to look out the window, you're seeing people seem to be kind of pouring out from their homes and starting to look in the direction of the palace. There seems to be hopeful confusion about the crowd outside. And I think Irene would be the only one to kind of pick up the hope that seems to be settling in the numbers that are gathering outside. Valen, you just recognize that people are kind of coming closer to the palace, and Nirja about the same.
Okay.
Is there like a town crier running around saying the kings are back or something? Like, I didn't know.
A
The kings are
giant
back
floating
in
disc
town.
came floating into town.
Wow.
That's fair. Well, I guess you drop off presents, so I guess there's that. So that darkness out there, is that unnatural or?
Just seems like a regular night.
I don't think I trust you, food. You need to stop.
I
lying.
know. I can see that. I
Set
can
up.
feel the distrust.
Get off your chest.
Oh my god. So as that is happening, Wangari, after a minute or two, finally looks past and sees the preventers over there. She extends one hand to kind of reach for whoever's willing to kind of hold her hand for a moment. But as she shakes for a second, she's just, I'm glad you're not dead, too. So, it hasn't been a year, right? You look the same. You look exactly the way you left.
That's
It's been a
exactly
long
right.
night, but apparently a long year instead. Treebender, is he well?
He went back to the Missouri tribe. We sent
What?
he and
Oh, good.
Rusi.
Okay,
Oh,
good.
Have
What
you heard
can you...
any
Sorry.
news about the tribe recently?
We should discuss. A lot has happened.
Insight.
Follow me. Go for it.
Insight the shit out of that. Go for it. Oh, insight is fucking wisdom too. No! God damn it.
You do have an inspiration?
Vela's just like,
In your defense, you do have. There's a lot of emotion running through this girl at the moment.
It's fine.
There's just relief. There's some kind of panic. There's still some responsibility and sort of reserved royal behavior that you can see, even though she is openly weeping and being emotional in front of you. But there's a struggle between her kind of letting loose the way she wants to and sort of composing herself. And in that, it's kind of hard to get a beat on what she's thinking or feeling. But she, with one hand from each of the kings in each of her hands, pulls everybody to go meet in what seems to be almost like a war room of some kind, an enormous table in the center of this, with a map that seems to have been decorated with many different markers all along it. There seem to be about 6 or 7 guards in this one room, and it doesn't seem like a very large room, but or a room that just needs that much protection. There also, you noticed in this particular room, there doesn't seem to be any windows at all. It seems to be very controlled in terms of ingress and egress into this location. But she pulls you into this room and then kind of walks up towards the table, but turns to address everybody, and for a moment just signals towards one of the guards, who closes the door behind everyone. The Death Coven also kind of shuffling in behind everyone, but again, far less concerned about everything that's happening. But once the door closes and she has everyone, things have been really intense since you've been gone. There have been attempts on many lives of important people who have been left behind, me included. And as she says that, both kings seem to immediately kind of rile up, but she squeezes both of their hands. But I'm here and safe. But there have been attempts on your tribe as well, from what I've heard. I haven't been in full contact. It seems hard to communicate without interference of some kind.
the fuck is Dragoff doing here?
God damn it. Question for the group. Do we leave our things in the house or do we leave our things in the palace?
I left my things in the house.
I think most of you left your things in the house.
We also left our things in the dog.
The
Valen
dogs
did,
are here.
but
Exactly.
the interference. Can you describe it?
When using communication spells, sending, even message sometimes, it feels like someone's there too.
She's gonna look to her sister and just be like, our gracious ex-host.
It's possible. That seems strange.
But not impossible, considering he was watching all of what transpired up there too.
I guess, but to listen to every message?
Is it?
I imagine he's using the same techniques that what do we call boat construct without using profanity?
The spore things? The people who were using the spores at the party?
No. The bow bitch. What do we call him without profanity?
I don't think you have a name for
Violinist. There
it.
we go.
The violinist. Okay, the violinist. There you go. You did it.
Yeah,
Also, thanks for the
sorry,
DM
sorry.
inspiration, Shiny.
God damn it!
But yeah, she's just like, while we were up there, the violinist was able to pretty much violate the rules of time and space. And I wouldn't be surprised if his master was capable of the same. We asked him one of his tasks. The moment we gave him the task, he flickered in and out, and he was back. So
that's due to what was happening to the platform.
possibly, but what if that's his lair? and he's able to be in so many places at once because he's manipulating time.
That's a fair
In that
assessment.
particular instance, I think that was due to him time passing at a not equal rate. He's not in many places. He could just travel quickly and then isn't slowed down by death.
Well, it's not the violinist I'm concerned about right now. It's the communications being intercepted. It
That
seems
makes
like
no
he's-
sense unless you're tapped into a weave or into the people sending those messages. That shouldn't happen.
Well, somebody's manipulating souls. There may be. Could he use one person's soul in that location to do that?
Wendy.
disgusting.
I hate this
Wendy,
so
you
much.
fuck off! Stop that shit!
Wendy.
Why are you such a monster?
Questions were being asked. I had to give answers.
That wasn't an answer.
It was somebody.
Oh no.
So does it have to be the soul of the person who's sending the messages, or can it be a soul nearby?
I don't understand the question.
So you were saying that the person has to be attached to the weave or attached to the person who's sending the spell, right?
Yeah, if you were possessing them in some
I think
way,
we have bigger
then,
things
yeah.
to discuss right now.
Well, let's keep that on the back burner.
well,
'cause that-
maybe not, depending on how far this goes. But yeah,
Right,
but-
because communication, that's the next thing we need to do, is contact the Missouri tribe, right?
less so if they're interfering with magic on that level, then
So
I don't
other than
even-
the assassination of Zeus, or
She's gonna. Oh,
There have been a lot of infighting within many different civilizations, within many different homes and families, not just here, although it has been not as terrible here as from what I've heard. But full cities are starting civil wars within themselves and over any issue you can imagine. I'm not sure what's happening, but it feels like everyone's gone mad slowly.
Like just fighting over anything, just having an extremely short temper for no reason.
They are finding reasons, but local reasons? Trade routes stopped, so they blame the farmers because the farmers have cattle near the trail and their cattle must be attacking people. So they attack the cattle and the farmers fight back. It's anything.
why does it feel like this is a strategic removal of people who keep order?
That's because it probably is. That's definitely a tactic in war. And guess who's orchestrating it all? Pun intended. So,
It's been strange.
So
the estate, is that still intact, or have our items been located somewhere else?
I never gave up. So I tried to make sure no one went in.
thank you.
But I wasn't checking all the time. So I can't say, but I can say the guards have been still placed around there, and they haven't really noticed anything bad.
we'll check.
how many
Um,
mirror assassins do you think we're walking into?
Yeah, I was gonna ask. I was thinking that question. Like, if how many mirror assassins are in a house? I mean,
Like, you turn on the lights and there's just like 8 of them.
Just assassins.
Yeah.
Yep.
Welcome
Um,
home.
Arium's an ass. So, if communications magic is being interfered with, what about teleportation?
Ah, you getting real quiet.
What?
I did hear her though. You were getting a little bit quiet, but I did hear you.
How? I wasn't
Where's your
here.
mic?
It
On
does
the camera
seem-
where it always is. Anyways, you heard the question, Booze.
Teleportation seems untouched from what I've seen.
Good.
Oh well. since communication is not working, teleportation has been sort of the new way to communicate. And if you arrive in a place you might not trust when everyone's acting crazy, it's been, I believe, the cause of much violence.
She's gonna look to Valen. We have a meeting in Waterdeep.
I'm sure that meeting's been postponed.
Figure
Yeah, no,
we need to make touch with our family, his family.
No, I know that. I just that's another thing that's on our list.
Yeah, no, we can go there, and I mean,
Are there any shrines
Ryland's little village.
to my
Sorry,
Lakey here?
say that again, Flandy. I'm sorry.
He was asking if there are any shrines to my Lakey.
Oh.
We don't have a temple specifically, but we have our Temple of Many. There's a shrine to nearly any god or goddess you can find there.
We can go there.
Like, is it in like?
Oh, within the palace?
Yeah.
Oh no, she seems to indicate that it is elsewhere. It's in the city, not far, but in the city.
Ryland's gonna kind of look to the group, and if anybody wants to join me, I'll be back.
Not alone.
Ryland, yeah, let's take in our priorities first. I know you need to speak with your goddess, and I understand how important that is, but let's just get all on the same page before you leave.
He needs to do this.
Not alone.
Agreed.
So,
I'll go with you if no one else will. I just wanted to grab some information and get an idea of what's happening from an arcane standpoint, but it could wait.
I will go. You understand this better than I do. Ryland, let's go.
From an arcane standpoint as well, have Valen roll me a Arcana? Yeah, Arcana. We'll say Arcana.
Arachne.
They'll say
Arachnids.
arachnids.
Arachnid.
Yeah, have him roll an Arcana check.
Arcana.
Ooh.
All right, gotta help. You know, Irene be magicking too.
You know Irene be.
She is, but I don't know if she would register this. The only other person I'm going to give a shot is Ryland, but that's because of something he specifically paid attention to in the past. So you can also get an Arcana check to give this a shot.
Oh, does it have to do with the crystals? Oh boy.
Wait, hold on. How many auras do we have? Wait,
Oh yeah, the Swolera!
go rub a Cadrono. I know Arcana's it,
It's not
but
an int or.
I know.
I think the
Plus
two
one.
of you.
Yeah.
Oh, 17. Okay. In considering what you had just been at, the party that had happened, where you coming back and just kind of talking about what Mongadi is willing to share at the moment, but it sounds like the communication was someone was listening it, and that sounds very strange. But you neither of you get concrete details. But the one thing that the two of you, your characters, looked at, both Valen and Ryland, to try and find out what the heck was going on, were the many ears of the host moving at seemingly random times.
Ryland, as he's like getting ready to walk out, he's like, you know, he did have a lot of ears.
He did,
So-
and they did move.
So, what does that mean in terms of magic?
Well, I have no idea, but are you ready?
Yes.
I just need to grab my mace from our dog friend.
Oh shit. I know the name. I do.
Ryland, if you're not back in an hour, we'll be going looking for you. Could-
Ryland's just gonna give Valen a hug. I don't know. He would have given Wangari a hug, but I feel like she's probably being loved overly by her dads at the moment, so he's just kind of like.
That
For
would have
sure.
been funny. Excuse me, pardon me.
For
Look
sure.
that
Yeah,
way.
absolutely.
I gotta
Look,
give this woman a
excuse me,
hug right now.
Could you part from your daughter right now? I need a hug. Yeah, no, not a problem. But yeah, you see the royal family kind of look up and nod for a second, and Mytho, who's been a little bit quiet but sort of bubbling with rage beneath the surface, speaks up as you're about to go. We can reconvene later. We have an exorbitant amount to talk about, but we need to do a full sweep of what has happened in the meantime.
Do you, by chance, have? I can't think of the word right now. Holy shit, brain's farting.
You got it.
You're excused.
I believe in you.
Cloaks that are like common. Trying to think of the.
Oh, the sand cloaks?
No, just like general cloaks that I.
A
Like,
mundane
mundane, that's the word. Yes.
or
I imagine in the current state, this is not.
yes, no, we can. He like snaps his fingers towards one of the guards who like initially doesn't respond, but there almost seems to be like a hesitation in which you see Wangari snap immediately afterwards. The king asks something of you, and the guard kind of snaps to attention. See that they're properly clothed in whatever they need before they leave. To which two of the guards seem to flank Ryland, ready to lead you to wherever they will send you to get a cloak. Or any kind of clothing.
We'll see you soon.
Good luck.
Okay.
I'm fine. I look good.
I look amazing.
We all look good.
I have to go meet someone, but I imagine you guys have to get caught up, and we need to get back home at some point. We're probably going to be out of town temporarily in the next 24 hours, just as an FYI. And since sending isn't something we could use, we'll stay in contact and let you know. I can. Oh, no, that probably won't work.
I don't suppose you have any means in the work for spy-free communication.
You see Mytho's face kind of twisting as Valen was speaking, but after Irene, you see him kind of nod. I have a rudimentary old item of mine that we could likely use. It's hard because we can only communicate a few words at a time, but if someone intercepts it, I would be very impressed. I will have it sent to your home.
Thank you.
Or would you rather leave with it? Mail will take some time to get it.
Yeah, well, we're not. I don't have the ability to move us tonight, so it'll have to be first thing in the morning, regardless. So we have a little bit of time.
We'll make sure it's delivered soon.
Thank you. And again, we'll be in communication. Although
we have much to discuss about the party and what has happened here.
Yes.
Did you? One last thing. I think it's. We have a running theory that Mirtaswa is either a soul stealer dragon or soul seeker, whatever the fuck it is, or at least adjacent or very closely aligned to one, and somehow feeds on these memories. I don't know if. Obviously, any kind of information on this creature is extremely hard to get, but if that was in your ballpark, we're on the same scent.
We had theories. We still do. But if you are circling the same theories, it is good to know. We must have an in-depth conversation, but let's get our bearings and find out what we've lost.
Agreed. I'm going to go make my way outside. I need to meet with an old friend. But I'll be back.
Before you go, Valen, do you intend to catch up with our favorite shopkeep?
Yes, but I need to
I know,
talk to somebody else before that.
I know, but
Don't forget
when you
Lucano.
do, I'd like to join you.
You can join me now if you'd like.
What? Isn't your friend shy?
Just keep your better half away, and I'm sure it'll be fine.
You got it.
Oh, we know.
She's gonna look to her
rightfully.
sisters.
Bailey would have said worse half.
Balin's being nice right now.
I'm gonna look to her sisters and be like, what will you be doing? Maybe coming to the estate with us, or
If that's what you would prefer, we will be heading to the Shadowfell when we can.
yeah, okay. Can we catch you at the estate then?
Okay. Should
I'm sorry
we
about
meet you there
this.
later, or should we follow you now?
If you still need to seek answers about what's going on and need to take some time here, it looks like we're doing a few errands before we head to the estate, so we might not go directly there.
We will meet you there.
Okay.
In the meantime, maybe we can help here.
Thank you. Foos, I want you to know that when you flipped your hair, I imagined a dragon turning with soul claw. Like a dragon with Jerry curls. It was amazing. That needs to
I'm
be
super
a
curly
new
today.
monster. Jerry curl dragon. I'm here
It's
for it.
beautiful.
Oh my god.
So good.
Oh no.
Beautiful hair.
All right. So, it sounds like Kodrono, Valen, and Irene are leaving the palace after Ryland and Nirja. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna keep the three of you together, and then those two. Also, Kemen is with you too. Who looks
Also, Kim.
very concerned. He looks very confused and concerned. But most of it is confusion, as now that he is now on that platform, the translation of language seems to have lost from him once again. So he is back to listening to people speak in common. And this Githyanki does not understand common, so he can feel the confusion happening. But he seems to understand bits and pieces.
I would translate on the way out and Gith just to get him up to speed.
Sounds good. So as that is happening, I'm going to pick up with Ryland and Nirja first, just because they left first. And then we'll pick up with the rest of the team once we finish with their scene. I will say, we'll probably take a break after the Ryland and Nirja thing, because I got pee already. But I mean, not right now, but like in a bit. So we'll take a break soon. But yes, I will pick up with Ryland and Nirja as the two of you are heading towards the Temple of Betty.
Just give Dubs the script. Go pee. Dubs will take care of it. We got it.
Dubs, here's my plan for the whole campaign. Could you DM on? You won't tell nobody, right?
So, Dubs, completely unrelated question. Have you ever had a deep fried Oreo?
Yeah, a while back.
Why? Why does that need to happen?
Oh my god.
Oreo with anything is great.
No.
Oreo in any form.
Stop.
He's gonna eat anything. Like there's so many times where I'm like, that doesn't sound great. He's like, I'll try it once. I'm like, no.
Hell yeah, Dubs!
That's
Try
what
anything
sound
you
like needlessly
I wanna
indulgent,
try.
like those bacon maple donut things.
Oh, ew. No.
Those are okay.
Like I ate one and I felt like I fucked up.
You see what I mean? He's ready. He's ready to go.
Those are okay.
But yeah, I will pick up with.
I still want to try deep fried butter.
I'm literally the only reason he hasn't. We've been at places where they have deep fried butter, and I'm like, no.
What?
It's like butter? But I want it. No, you cannot have deep fried butter.
Who's
Oh
out here
my
taking
God.
candy from babies?
Oh my god.
That is disgusting. You will die from
so
a heart
bad
attack
for you.
immediately.
Oh god. This...
Deep fried
One bite.
butter.
Anyway, I'm trying to get my mind off of fucking deep fried butter. Vogley and Flandy. We're having the two of you going towards the Temple of Many. Thankfully, it's not far, and it's kind of hard to miss. It's actually one of the few buildings that the Preventers have never found their way towards. due to many different needs at the time or plans or whatever it might have been. But it is a very large building, but it seems sort of taller than it is wide, with very beautiful architecture on the outside. But although it does seem to be in the shape of a temple, there's no discerning or noticeable symbols on the outside of it. Even in terms of domains and such, like there are domains that gods and goddesses may take, whether that's moon or shadow, whatever that might be. There's no even hint as to that on the outside. Instead, it almost feels as though many are housed within, and perhaps a walk may be needed to find whoever you're looking for, but you can likely find who you are looking for. But being that it is late at the moment, it's sometime in the middle of the night, but as you're stepping out, you actually do see a decent amount of people around the palace, kind of looking onward in a very concerned manner. Oh no! But yes, that is a good point. Nirja and Ryland, the two of you, are now equipped with simple-looking cloaks that look fit for a commoner, and it looks like Ryland is trying to really cover himself up. Oh, the best is with your fancy attire, you have like the little like antler thing, so it's like propped on top of that.
Oh no, he would have taken off as much of it as he could.
Nenners is
a full
now.
Sith.
Hey Nenners, how is it being in the Senate?
Oh my god,
Great.
amazing.
Yeah, Ryland would have taken off anything that was like accessory-wise, like even if it meant like ripping it and stuff like that. Like he would have been like, "Nope, we're done with this."
Okay, Ryland Ryland and Nirja, you can roll either a survival check or a stealth check to see how well you sort of hide yourself.
Holy shit.
If you're trying to come across as just unassuming. Oh shit!
I have a +5 to stealth apparently.
Very nice. Yeah, because
Oh
your
my
dex
God.
is bonkers high.
Yeah. Well, and
Five,
she
like,
wouldn't
proficiency.
have.
No, that's
removed-
her dex. That's just her dex.
She would have removed anything that was making like jingly jangly noises or secured them. But if they didn't, if they weren't a bother, she would have left them where they were. What?
No problem. Somehow Nirja seems to fully like pass off as though she's not only not wearing anything very fancy underneath this cloak, but also look very much like an anonymous figure. And not only that, but what was accentuated through the cloak seems to be the size and strength of her form, which makes it so that if someone recognizes that, they probably don't want to mess with her, which is doing a very good job of sort of blending in. Ryland, you do a passable job for sure. It's nothing that's gonna stand out too much. The problem is you do have to work with your height, which is nearly impossible to hide at the moment. But
Oh, if that's
otherwise,
an
the two
issue,
of you are.
He'll try it because he should be able to do it as a furbug still.
Oh, you're. Oh my God! You
Yeah.
once a day you get your disguise self.
Yeah.
Hell yeah! I don't think in the history of us playing this that you've ever used that on Ryland.
Nope.
No,
Nope, I have
didn't
not.
even know you-
That's why I was like, oh wait a minute, height thing. Yeah, he would have. He's smarter than me. He'd do it. He'd do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bow. I feel like because that also does his clothes too, if I recall correctly.
Disguise self is everything. Yeah.
Am I not
Dennis,
reading
did you
this right?
freeze, or is that just your face right now? Okay,
I'm
there
sorry.
we go. You were
Got it.
not moving, and I was like, "Did it
I was
count?"
reading.
Okay, that's good. No
Sorry,
worries.
what's up?
But yeah, so with that
No,
being
you're
said, he wouldn't necessarily rip things up, because he would have like. I feel like he would have started and be like, oh wait a minute, I can do that still. And then,
Then go for it. Yeah, absolutely. What do you make yourself look like?
ooh, probably just like a standard old human. Just
All right, just a
like based off the people that like whatever the first and most common like creature that he's seen throughout the city in his past.
which does seem to be they are majority human, but it's very slight. It's like humans are like 45%, and then the rest is sort of a mix. But yeah, humans are the most common here. So you Nirja, while you managed to kind of make your disguise physically incredible, Ryland beside you seems to change shape entirely and look completely different, like a standard human.
When have you been able to do that?
I feel like he's just gonna be like, what do you... oh, it's a trait we picked up. I usually don't have to worry about it, but given the circumstances, I think it's kind of
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think you should use it more often.
You don't like the way I look?
Oh no, that's not. No, I apologize. I didn't mean that. I meant that there are some situations where.
I'm kidding.
Oh, okay. You see this, and I wanted to tell you this because I definitely take things that you do for granted or don't pay attention enough to you. Because when we were fighting the others and you made that sacrifice so that I would go on, I realized truly that I did not take you as seriously, and or there's a miscommunication going on, but I never really
As we're
gave
walking to not fully break the disguise, rather we'll just kind of give her a side hug. It's like, it's okay.
Yeah,
We'll get there.
thank you.
We still have
Okay.
our communication skills that he'll like throw out some of the symbols for our command. Is it symbols?
Oh, the sign language.
Oh yeah, the sign,
Yeah,
the hand
yeah.
signs.
Yeah.
Hand
We're
signs,
working
and
Hands.
yes,
Yeah.
hand signals. And she'll say, yes, absolutely, and I hope to never underestimate you like that again, and to learn better about some of the things that you can do and how you can fight. I know I can be one-track minded, but you just have given me several new ideas, so I appreciate that very much.
I'm glad I can help. Hopefully, we can still make contact with Unicorn Lady. I don't think I'll be able to restore everything, but maybe she can help.
I think so. So, Unicorn Lady. So she likes the hunt. No, well, she likes the hunt. What else does she like?
And I feel like he's just gonna talk about like things that they've talked about and done in the past. Absolutely nothing to do with her domains.
Well, I mean, if that's the case, Yurja would kind of like guide him, like, you know how Kadrono does all these things. He has a silver hand, he has all that stuff. She would try to guide him towards that, and to also get context clues from what Ryland is saying, like, oh, these are the things that she's done. Oh yeah, how did she react to that? And try to suss out what she would respond to.
I think I'll ask for a insight check from Nirja, just to see if she is like sussing this out as he's saying it, because Flavy saying it kind of in a meta perspective might make Nirja react in a way to like that information, as opposed to if Nirja's just listening to him and is like, oh yes, so go ahead and give me an insight check, just to see if like you can realize that like he's approaching this as like, let me tell you about my best bud, as opposed to like, can you tell me about your goddess? That was genuinely the DC in my head.
Oh yes! Oh my god!
Incredible!
By the skin of my teeth.
Fucking made it. Yeah. So I think Nirja would recognize like he's talking about my leaky, like he's talking about a friend, and I'm trying to get like brass tacks here. That's not what I really wanted. But as you guys are talking about this, you do manage to make it past the sort of gathering crowd, and a few heads kind of turn in your direction, just mostly because of the direction that you're coming in, but not to kind of stop you and be like, oh, what's going on or anything like that. But you do catch a little bit of attention. No one addresses you, but you're able to continue on towards the Temple of Many, which actually on this map that I have for you guys is literally right next to the palace. So it's not a far walk, but that's literally it right here. So that's where you guys are heading on your trip, and as you're talking with each other about my leaky. But you are attempting to guide him and such, and try to get a little more details about Myliki, but I will leave that up to Flandy if Ryland would even catch on to like you're telling the wrong details or.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that Ryland, like, it's definitely not a disrespect thing, but I don't know that Ryland's ever actually, like, I feel like he's got the hunt thing, and, like, that was, like, okay, that's it, you only got one, like, cool. Like, I don't know that he knows, like, deity-wise and, like, by the book, religion-wise, anything more about Myliki.
Yeah, from, like, a,
Unless she's,
a
like,
very
specifically
religious
in the
person.
past. Yeah, unless she's
Mhm.
very specifically in the past, like, alright, look.
You
me
need
clear
to
this
know
up real
this
quick.
about me.
Yeah.
No, not really. And that's part of the reason why the two of you bonded the way you did. And I think that might actually be what information Nirja unintentionally gets from Ryland's rambling is that her domain is nature, and that's obviously huge for Ryland. But she is known as the Forest Queen and is known for like hunting and also kind of like protecting forest creatures and forests as well. Even though her symbol is the unicorn, she is not a unicorn. It's just tied to her symbolism as a goddess. And although Ryland has never like kind of met her in person, he's seen visions of her, and he'll likely describe that as well. Or she has like brought herself to him as a vision of some kind, but it's never been like her standing there. And you also get to hear a little bit about how she seemed to have created Rusi in some kind of way, or at least was there during Rusi's formation or birth or whatever that was, into which she kind of tailored her a little bit. And then Rusi found Ryland after that, but Myliki has not only a very strong connection to Ryland, but also Rusi as well.
I'll say Ryland would know that a lot more in depth just because of the Jabali thing, right?
Yes, actually, and having to rewind your life as you were going. Yeah, and you got to see what was going on with her. Yeah, so you did know that as well. But all that happens before in heading to the temple. It is extremely quiet. There do seem to be a few candles lit inside. The doors seem to be closed right now. This song is so intense.
I was just saying, why'd the
Or
song
two of you-
change, Fizz? Why'd the song change? I'm gonna need a different
There's a
level of
dude.
intensity for
Fire.
this.
And when it changed to this song, I was like, "Oh no, that's not what we needed at all." Let me change. There you go. You got this.
The only reason I know you didn't because I saw you were talking with your hands. So
I was like, "No, it's not this time. It's not this." Okay, but you, as you are heading into this temple, the doors are closed, but there are many candles inside, and just judging by the nature of this place, you might be able to step in on your own or knock or whatever you'd like to approach this temple.
Nirja's gonna let Ryland take the lead because she's not very much a temple person, and if she ever did go in a temple in the Dragonborn stronghold, she, understands there's a different set of rules. So she's just gonna hold her claw out and let him go first.
I feel like Ryland's gonna knock.
You knock, and there's silence initially. And then after like 10 or so seconds, you hear shuffling and a distant voice that seems to be getting closer. I'm coming. Hold on. And eventually, hold on. And you start to hear the door being pushed open. And Ryland, you were a bit shorter, so thankfully, your eye line is a little bit lower at the moment. But you imagine had you been your regular height, you wouldn't have noticed. But the door is pushed open by what seems to be a halfling teenager, kind of forcing the doors open, who doesn't seem particularly strong, but she seems able to manipulate this very large wooden door. And as she pushes it open, you can see in one hand she has a little candle. She seems to be in sort of simple robes at the moment, but with a pendant kind of tucked into her robes at the moment. She looks up, surprisingly not quite sleepy considering what hour it is, but looking up at you with sort of big brown eyes. Yeah, did you need something?
Yes, I'm here to speak to Unicorn Lady. Sorry, Myliki.
I know who that is.
Sure. We have a nature collection on the second floor. You need that?
Yes, please.
Okay. Do you need me to guide you there, or could you get there on your own?
Will I know it if I see it?
I hope so.
Okay.
I think so.
All right, we got it. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Is there any protocol I need to know about?
Well, don't be rude. Don't 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 say your god's better than the other gods, because we don't believe that here. No, it's pretty quiet right now. Just be nice.
Okay, standard politeness etiquette. Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Helen, like,
Come in.
we'll help with the door.
Yeah.
No, it's okay. I got it. She continues to push it open. But you see her like kind of. The stairs are over there.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And
Okay,
then
yep,
as soon as you
we
head
go
over, you
inside.
hear. She's pushing the door closed again. But as you step inside, the ceiling to this place seems impossibly tall. It actually seems as though the second and third floors just almost feel like they're open hallways along that second, along the walls of this main floor. The ceiling just reaches straight to the top of this building. So as you're walking in, it is 50, 60 feet above you. And with glass panes on the top, the moonlight seems to kind of filter in this temple, and with numerous candles at numerous different shrines, it kind of has an ethereal presence to it right now. And while it is nice at night, it probably looks dazzling during the day as well. But you start heading towards the stairs, towards the left, as she mentioned, and as you are heading up the immaculately cared for stairs, not a lick of dust anywhere to be found here. You find there seem to be what looked like almost radiating chapels, small little shrines that are kind of indented into the walls of this entire rounded second floor. And as you were going, they also seem to be in sort of clusters. The first one that you were walking by, there seemed to be sculptures of many different forms of waves and water and sort of clouds in some ways. And actually, either of you can give me a religion check as you're walking past some of these to see if you can recognize. Yeah, I know. What's up?
Is those out?
Shit.
No, he's just reading his phone.
Oh, I was worried about his neck. That's all.
Yeah.
No, he's good. He's
Good call,
reading
Maya.
he's looking at his phone right now. Yeah.
I'm just curious.
I got one religion.
Just for the lulz.
Okay. Yep. Okay.
All right, my bad.
Mirja, although religion was never a big part of your life, you were very well educated where you came from. It was important that you had a general knowledge of many different things, and religion. You remember a few things. You recognize that the current cluster of gods and goddesses that you are walking by seem to be of the Tempest domain. Which is sometimes connected to nature, and you can see why they're on the same floor. But you do recognize that this is Tempest, and you likely need to go a little bit further for nature.
Okay. And you're just gonna say, all these look like they belong to Tempest gods. Have you heard of that before?
You think Alibi's stuff is over here?
Alibi? Yeah, maybe. Can she kind of peer around and see if anything reminds her of Alibi?
Sure.
Like
Give me
Ryland's pointing to the cloud.
I'll give you your choice between investigation or perception.
Let's do investigation, because that's a +3. That would be nice.
I prefer this one, please.
Ooh,
Thank
shit.
you very much. What a very, very nice roll.
That dirt coin.
I wasn't expecting that. That voice just threw me off, and I was like, "What?" But as you're looking over them, there are many different kinds that you're seeing here, and I think what might take Nirja back a little bit is that they definitely seem to be open to any god or goddess that someone may follow. For example, you're starting to see some that for a fact are evil gods, but they are welcome here beside gods that are neutral or gods that are good or are known to be benevolent or known to be destructive. One of the first ones you recognize is Talos, the god of storms, who you know with your incredible religion check is a chaotic evil god. But not too far from that, you can see one that is known as Duthal, which is a good god, a dwarven god though. But they don't seem to be too far apart, but still within this Tempest section. But from what you're seeing, you don't notice anything that feels to be tied to the giants specifically.
I mean, a few things remind me of Alibi, but nothing about giants. There's the dwarven one over there. There's a really unpleasant one over there.
It's kind of the opposite. So maybe we just need to go to the other side.
She's just gonna like glance, humor him, and then glance over at the opposite end. What's at the opposite end or the opposite side?
Yeah, I think also you would start to notice. Oh, sorry.
I was he's referring to like the other side, like the whole ass other side of the building. Like,
oh, I thought you were talking about like across the way. Never mind. Let's keep going.
Let's go. And thankfully, as you are passing this Tempest section, you see that the center of this second floor, right where the building seems to kind of curve, and there seems to be another enormous glass paneling against the front of the building, which is where Ryland recognizes the sun would come up in this direction, and you would see it likely right in the center of these panes as it rises in the morning. But currently, just the moon up above giving you some twinkling light from above. But as you come to this section, the stone carvings instead seem to be of leaves and of vines, trees, animals. You find yourself in the nature section of this temple.
Yeah, we're getting close. Do you think does Myliki like the moon more, or does she like the sun more?
It's an interesting question. Maybe the moon? You can sneak around a little better.
Yeah, well,
Get better eyes on your prey.
Okay, well then that works in your favor then, doesn't it?
Maybe.
I was trying to
I have all I need. Maybe like clutches his Myliki symbol.
That's the only thing?
Well, sometimes being in certain places help. And right now I could probably get all the help I can take.
I was actually thinking about that. That's why I asked you about what she sort of represented. If we could get something from the forest other than yourself to, sort of present. And she kind of like pats down her pockets and, tries to think of something that could potentially represent a forest, or anything involving nature, but she doesn't remember.
I'll say also with your religion check, anything wooden would also work. It doesn't necessarily need to be, like a living thing right now, but like, yeah, like
just
a little.
drags a table with her.
I know, right? Like, hey, is there a chair somewhere?
Jesus.
Yeah, because I don't remember anything in my inventory being wooden. Hold on.
But that's just a little bit of information for you. But for Ryland, I think within a few moments of arriving at this nature section, you would see Myliki kind of tucked a little bit towards the right side of this sort of circular environment. Not hard right, but closer to the opposite side when you walked in. But you do see what looks to be a small, kind of almost like a pillar, but it does seem to be carved wood with the unicorn symbol in the center. There seems to be, at other shrines, you were able to notice sometimes flowers or gifts, whether that is food or weapons or whatever that might be. Myliki's shrine seems to be completely surrounded with succulents and a few weapons that are sort of tied or tucked towards the back of it.
Weapons?
A representation of both the hunt as well as nature itself.
Oh, so if that's the case, Nier just says to Ryland, oh, what would she like smithing tools? Or any like that to make weapons with?
I feel like Ryland's like trying to. He's like, what do you got? Let's see.
Well, I wasn't sure how long we were going to be there, so I have my tinderbox and I have my smith's tools, and she takes it both out of her pockets.
I feel like he finds the smallest, precarious item. It's like, this will work perfectly. Thank you.
Probably the tinderbox. What?
He's just having a good time.
She hands Ryland the tinderbox and says, "Well, it's wood. I get some parts are wood, I guess, and I don't know."
Thank you, Nerj. And as he gets, he'll shimmy on over to the bust, I guess.
Yeah, sure.
And he'll pull out his mace, set it down, put the tinderbox like nice and neat on top, and then set down his symbol just kind of like in front of everything, and just kind of looks back and like, hope this works.
She kind of does that from a few steps back, and she's like, I shouldn't watch him. So she kind of like just walks with her hands behind her back and some kind of circles and looks at everything else. She's like, I can't just stare at him. So
Just dad walks away.
I feel like Ryland would normally notice, but I think he's too focused on other things. But normally he'd be like, no, you're fine. Come on, come by out with me. But he's just like, hello? Are you there? Can you hear me now? Can he hear me now? And he's just gonna close his eyes and think of Brucey.
As you focus on your friend, who is not here, but is quite a distance away. She's connected to you and your goddess so very intricately that it feels like she's kind of almost been a conduit in some ways. She kind of led you to Myliki as well, just kind of by finding you when she did, but it kind of floods you with a lot of memories and kind of remembering why exactly Myliki was a good fit for you and why this all kind of worked out. And it feels warm. And your hands feel a little warm too, but you feel like it's not the strongest connection. You feel as though maybe it's not connecting. Maybe you're just wanting to connect so much that's why you feel like your hands are warm. Is this nervousness? Is she there? It's not clear. What happened? Carry on.
Our gold.
What? The gifts?
Oh, I haven't been looking at the gifts again. God dang it! For some reason, my Discord has not been giving me. Oh my god! Oh no! Yep, there it is. All right, thank you.
Yeah.
But Ryland, you find yourself in this sort of prolonged silence. That is. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Anyone there? Okay. In this prolonged silence by yourself here.
I think he's just gonna sit there and enjoy. If she's able to feel what he's feeling, he does want to make the connection, but it's not like the I'm lost without you. It's just a I just want to make sure we're still like, are we still friends? Like that's kind of more the like.
Right, we're like,
Um,
right.
Mhm.
It's less about being a paladin again, and more about like just returning to that a state of familiarity.
This is interesting because most of the time when you have a god, a deity connection, or some kind of connection of an otherworldly, very strong creature, we D100 for it. But you're reaching out for a different reason, which makes me feel like we're gonna have you roll a persuasion instead.
Ooh. All right.
Yes, that's what's happening in this fucking church right now, basically. Oh, hey,
Hello,
we
dirty rollers.
we got
Dirty
Raven!
Rollers.
Hey,
Oh,
Maria!
thanks for
Happy
raiding us.
Saturday!
You're the
Thank
best.
you for the raid.
You're great. Please keep raiding us.
Please keep
Thank you so much. If someone in this channel is not following the Dirty Rollers, then you need to go fix that. Please go.
Yeah.
Go follow them.
Is that right?
They're freaking amazing.
You go
I
follow
just realized
the
you
Dirty
just did this.
Rollers.
Oh, but yes, it's going well. We are actually picking up again. The preventers were actually at a very crazy gala, essentially. But when they came back, they found out that a year of time had passed without them. So they are currently scrambling to find out what has happened in the meantime. It seems as though chaos has been going down in a few places, but they're trying to catch up and get as many information as they can. And currently, our paladin is unfortunately not a paladin right now because while he was there, one of the events cut his charisma score in half. So without the mandatory 13 charisma score, he could not be a paladin. So he's a paladate, as as Flandy just said. You got dubs with that one. Have you heard that one? The paladin Ryland is reaching out to his goddess, but reaching out kind of for a friend. Paladins. So yeah, that's essentially what we're doing right now. And due to the interesting nature of this role, I was asking Flandy to roll a persuasion check to get in contact with his goddess again.
Delayed because I'm afraid.
Yeah, he's
You got
he's
this.
delayed hard right now, but you got this, buddy. You got it.
All right, here we
You
go.
got this.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
fuck. Okay. So, guys, there's
That's a
inspiration.
9.
Nice.
That's a 9.
I'm
Inspiration.
gonna throw an inspiration at it. We're gonna see. Back to back. Come on. Double digits.
Oh, Jade.
That's a 3. Even worse.
Ooh.
Fucking hell. I'm so sorry, Flandy.
It's good. It's good.
Shut out here.
Rough.
Sometimes you need a little rough.
Sometimes you need a little rough. As you are reaching out to Myliki, it still feels quiet. But weirdly enough, you at least get to sit with the knowledge of, you know, that when Myliki does not like something, she passionately doesn't like anything. And when she loves something, she ferociously loves something. There's really no in between with Myliki. She either loves you very much or you're her next target. And I think that last word is kind of what sticks with Ryland a little bit, is target. She is kind of focused on one thing at a time most of the time. Maybe if you focused on what? Oh my fucking god.
I'm so sorry, boys.
Yo, you ever rolled 2 inspiration d20s and they equal the original roll?
Don't give it to us anymore. We can't. Look what we're doing. Look what we've done.
Oh.
Do you want to plug the Low Rollers Club?
Mike, you
Sanders?
better give me my crown back.
Yeah,
Oh my
I'm sorry. Here you go.
god.
That's yours.
Oh,
For
man.
real. So just for those who might not
tried,
know,
brother,
we do
I'm
inspiration a little bit different here because we tend to not roll great. So when someone gets inspiration, the number is added to the original roll. So his persuasion was 9. He rolled the d20 for his inspiration, got a 3. So he knocked it up to a hot 12. And then after that, Nenders tried to give him his inspiration, which is another d20. Rolled a natural 1. So with 2 inspirations, they only managed to make it go up by 4.
That's a hot
Pray
four.
for these boys. Pray for these boys.
Strong. It's a strong roll. It really is. Thank you, Dubs.
But
We
you
already
proved
proved
that 4 got heart.
We've already proven Riley
Yeah,
can't play
that
right
four
now.
got hard.
It's a mighty 4.
There ain't
It
no
is-
prey
it
that's
is
gonna help
indeed.
us.
The
But
4 got
you-
the meat on its bone.
You still find yourself in this quiet, but in some ways you take solace in it, but in other ways, Rylan might feel like you have a lot of concerns on your mind right now. And you're not single-minded right now. And maybe whatever topic you decide needs to be your single target, you probably need to start your hunt.
I think Rylan's just gonna flash a final like. And I feel like this. I don't know how long you had in mind of this going on, but I feel like it's probably been like 30 minutes or like something quite lengthy of just sitting there and going back and forth. But I think like towards the end, he's just gonna. Okay, well, it's time for me to go now. And with the target, he's just kind of been pondering back, like in his mind, he had a set list of things he wanted to knock out in the immediate future, but I think he's just gonna kind of flash back the image, almost as a question, not so much as like, should I go after this thing? More so like, almost like an insight, I guess, of like, how do you feel about this bitch? And he's flashing the irate swami.
As that thought kind of surfaces and you send it towards your goddess, your connection here strengthens for half a second. And that half second is just enough for you to be reminded of an ability she gifted you. And you feel like it's activated as you are standing there. It's not on a target, but it's almost as though the concentration is on, you just need to pick a target. But you feel Hunter's Mark being activated within you.
Oh shit. It's definitely on. Irate swami bitch ass.
He's gonna get it!
And with that last piece, we'll kind of gather everything up and I think he was kind of expecting Nerja to be right behind him the whole time. I think he's gonna turn around and look and be like, Nerja?
Yep. Oh, okay. And she, just kind of gently jogs back. How'd it go? Did she like the tinderbox? What'd she say? What's happening?
Oh boy, hold on. I gotta make a wisdom save real quick.
Do you?
Oh my god. Did she like the tinderbox? Yeah, exactly.
Bryland is having that, like, he wants to be like, oh yeah, it did all the, that was, but he can't lie also, so he's just like, I'm not sure. I don't think it hurt, but
Okay.
I'm afraid even here, my connection isn't as great as I hoped it would be. But thank you.
Okay. She pockets the tinderbox and says, I guess I'll think of something else nature-y to keep on my person, I suppose, just in case next time.
I think going home and getting our gear would be the next best thing we could do.
Fair point. Let's go. Let's go back. If you're allowed to tell me, I don't know how this works. What else did she say?
I know my mark now.
Okay, you're talking about the hunt mark. Hunting.
And I think he's gonna close his eyes for a second, and kind of like flexing a muscle. Like it's still a new one that he hasn't used very often at all. And I don't even know if it's possible, but he's gonna try and see if he can't feel where that, at least the direction or anything of that mark. If he can put a pulse on it.
He doesn't feel a target. It's almost like she placed a dartboard in front of you and handed you the dart.
Does that mean he has to throw the dart at the dartboard?
Yeah.
It's the halfling. She's in on it.
Go kill that teenage halfling.
Oh, no.
Helped you out. What the fuck?
Oh, jeez.
Damn it, Netters.
Damn it, boy.
Damn it, Bobby.
If that's the case, like, because I think in his mind he thought that she was activating it then. So he'll just kind of picture his ugly ass face with all his stupid ass ears and throw that dart as hard as he can.
You mad?
Hit me with your D100.
I feel like he physically did it, dude. He's just like,
Just-
oh,
well, actually, it would.
no,
It would
not
look
a dart,
almost- Okay.
a javelin.
I fucking knew
Oh
it.
my
I was actually
god.
gonna say this is like if Rylan had a ranged weapon and you were essentially casting Hunter's Mark on somebody. What would that look like?
Yep, 100% a javelin. For the
Fucking-
few times that he's like, I need to throw something, it's been a javelin. Wow.
So the you ask Rylan a few questions and then he mimes throwing a javelin. And then please roll me your D100, please.
All right, is this a high D100 or a low D100? I just needed to mentally prepare myself before this happens.
For the disappointment.
You don't
All right,
know.
I'm getting the cheese look, so here we go. Oh shit!
Close to
what?
the middle.
Hold up.
What?
I see an
What's up?
82 on my screen.
I see 82 as well.
What?
I'll screenshot
Yeah,
it.
I saw an 82.
What in the yuck?
I see
How in the-
32.
All right, why don't you roll again? Because I feel weird if half of us are seeing something, and half of us are seeing something else.
Reload your browser.
Yeah, because the rolling
22
of
is
the
the
die.
answer.
I saw the die go on an 8.
That's weird.
It's
All right.
so weird. Yeah, that's why I'm like, let's try again.
I mean, if it says 42, it's 42, but I'll throw it.
I think maybe we need nubs for this.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
No,
have
sorry.
them.
What the shit? Now I'm seeing
No, it's
47.
the 87.
I see 87.
I see 87.
47.
Shandy! All right, how about this, lady? Roll me a D10 and then a D10.
Oh, you want me to roll you? I'll roll the unicorn die.
Yes, actually, that works. Go ahead, go for that. That is so
hilarious.
fucking weird. I don't know what's going on.
All right, I don't know that I've ever actually rolled a legit D100 before.
Oh, like
There'll
in in physical die.
There'll be
yeah,
pictures coming, but here's the cute little dice. Look at them. They
yeah.
got
They're,
Those are,
Funny
those
and-
are
They're
nice.
beautiful.
they're gorgeous. I love them.
All right.
I love I've started to love those liquid core die.
Mm.
I don't know what's
You,
in them.
you're just not gonna
That's
see
how
today.
dainty he was holding the phone.
Flandy, maybe we need to roll the nubs number.
Oh my god.
Yes, 102 plus 6.
You can. It's above
1 and
100.
2 plus 6.
102 plus 6, the prophet has spoken.
It is a 71.
Okay.
Okay. So with your friend asking you a couple of questions and then you feeling as though the javelin is in your hand, you simply need to find your target. And extending your arm and throwing what would be a javelin in your hand, although nothing is there for just a second. Those are so pretty. I just saw the
Take
picture
five.
now. But as you mime this out, Nirja, for just a second, Ryland's whole figure seems to kind of burst into like a glow of green. And you've seen that color when he's cast spells, when he's used certain abilities. You've also seen him very rarely, but use a sort of vine that could sprout from the ground. All of those colors seem the same. And what he is glowing right now seems the same. But it's there for like a blink. It's almost like someone kind of like flashed their high beams at you for a second. It comes out really quickly and then disappears right after. Ryland, the warmth returns to you. And as you are motioning through the follow-through of this invisible javelin that is going, what would normally be along your shoulders, the leaves that accompanied your armor previously, it almost feels like they're there again. And as you go to kind of look, they are there. You're sort of leafy, and also flowers seem to have sprouted from the clothing you are currently wearing. And sort of draping along your shoulders and down your back. Nirja, you see him wearing what seems to be a leafy cloak of some kind now.
Where the hell did you get that?
Not succulents, nothing native to this area, but the leaves that you came into this place with.
Ah.
Okay. Looks like she liked whatever you did. Am I seeing things? She goes to like touch one of the leaves.
I think Ryland's just like kind of like he was coming into this expecting nothing, and like seeing this happen, he's just like he's at a loss of words. He doesn't know what to say. He's just like grinning from ear to ear, and I think he would actually like unintentionally drop his disguised self, like just as part of the.
You should, Ryland. You seem very happy. That's wonderful. You are not a human anymore. You should probably leave with a human.
There's
it's gonna be a while before I could do that again.
From downstairs you hear, "Whoa!" As you're looking up, the halfling teenager just kind of looks up from with her candle still in her hand. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Looks like your meeting went well.
Better than expected. Thank you.
That's all we can hope for, right?
Also, don't be alarmed. I'm not going to look the same.
I can see that.
Does this happen a lot for you?
I mean,
some Jolly Green Giant evidence. Oh no!
But it's so true.
His fucking face is so weird.
There's a giant chin.
You see, like her smaller form in the distance and down below on the bottom floor there. You see her kind of shrug.
Sometimes weird things happen. Gods be gods, you know.
This is fairly new for me. Okay.
And you see her just kind of wave, and then kind of tuck herself back underneath the second floor that you were on, a little out of sight.
Okay. All right. So you seem sort of back to normal.
Normal as we can be. Let's go. I'm sure Valen's probably making a rescue plan as we speak.
Okay. Yeah, let's go back. Yeah, let's go back to the I keep wanting to call it castle. It's not a castle. It's a palace.
The estate.
No, the palace. Didn't we say we would meet at the palace?
No, you're meeting at your home.
At the home.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry,
Yeah.
never mind. Let's
At the
wait,
home makes it sound like
the
the
home.
senior center. We're gonna go meet at the home.
at my rate, absolutely. All right. Anyway,
Valen's already there. He's got the cane.
yeah.
It's already-
Halfway.
No worries. All right, so we'll leave Irene. We'll leave Nirja and Ryland as the two of you are on your way back home. We'll pick up with Kadrono and Irene and Valen and Kemen. Leaving the palace. Well, you guys know ahead of time because some of you looked out the window and even commented on it that there does seem to be a growing number of people around the area. The king did send some guards to offer you cloaks if there was an attempt to sort of blend in, because each of you are still very beautifully dressed from the gala. So if there are any attempts at disguise, you have a moment to do so now before stepping out into the crowd.
Yes, dawn on the skies.
What's up? What?
Break.
I was
You
gonna,
wanna
but
have
then
a
are you on a break? We have a break. I was literally about to just like set you guys up and then go on break. But if you would like to go now, we can go ahead now.
I'm hungry.
Okay. She's dying. All right. Mine's very hungry. We're gonna go have our break. We'll be back in 10 minutes. I had to go look at the time.
Okay, 10 minutes.
Actually, I'm just gonna round up a little bit because if Maya's hungry, it'll give her a little bit of time. So it's 10:50-ish for us right now. Let's be back at 11:05. So it's about 15-ish minutes, a little less.
Are you reverse girlfriend timing us?
Actually, I should say that we're gonna be back at 11, so we're back at 11:05 because y'all are terrible. But it's okay. We'll be back at 11:05. If we're not live, I will tell you who to blame in chat. So stay tuned.
It'll probably be me.
Who should you should yell at? But we'll be back. We'll be back in a bit. Thanks for hanging out. Break time.
Bye.
Bye. God damn it, Flinty's like, now we're late. What do you mean? Yes, we are late, but we're back. Don't worry, Vugly made it back in time. She was back at 11:05, and then by the time we were done yapping a little bit and talking, then we were a minute late. So it's not all her fault.
Maya is here. She's just not on camera right now because she has stuff in her face. I just wanted to keep you guys up to date so that you wouldn't think that I was lagging behind. I'm going to continue to talk in this very strange voice while I'm off camera. Enjoy.
I'm also going to eat an ice cream sandwich every so often, so don't mind us. It's time for munchies, it seems. Anyway, we are going to be picking up with the other, not really half, really. It's kind of the other 2/3 of the group. As
2 nerds.
Nurja and Ryland headed to the Temple of Many to get in contact with Myliki. Ryland was gifted with a boon of some kind, in that of a leafy cloak that seemed to materialize, and also the ability to hunter's mark things. But with a little bit of positivity starting this night, we're going to hop on over to Valen and Kodrono and Irene and Kemen, as you are all leaving the palace. And as you are doing so, there actually seems to be a gathering of people who saw the disc returning, which also meant that everybody was coming back, and it had been over a year. So many curious eyes are kind of gathering around the palace and trying to get a look at seeing what's going on. You were gifted some sort of plain clothes cloaks to kind of cover yourselves because you are all still sort of decked out in that very ornate and shiny, in most cases, ball/gala attire. So you have an opportunity to kind of hide yourselves in some way, or just approach it openly, whatever you would like. So this is up to you, team. I know Dub said he wanted to don the cloak and be a little more hidden, but he's finishing with laundry right now, so he'll be right back, and I'll have him roll. But Valen and Irene, what did you guys have in mind?
Hey, listen, these people need hope right now, and they feel a little bit, but if they could see some beautiful, then maybe they could get some more hope.
There you go.
Oh,
Let's
I didn't
be
care
beautiful,
about their
Valen.
hope, but I'm gonna. Valen, as soon as he essentially can, is gonna just try to duck into the nearest dark alley.
Okay.
That is
You
even
do
if
know
it's
you
a few
have
blocks
to get
away.
past the people before you get to any alleys. Like it
Oh.
is palace people and then the rest of the city.
Okay. Yeah, I guess he'll just walk through. He's not really worried. He's not a noble. He's not the king. He's not the people they're looking for. So, other than scanning for threats and potential people who need to be stopped, he's not. His goal is just to get the hell out of here. Essentially,
I'm just trying to leave, you guys. Get you fuck
Yeah.
right off.
the people are in his way.
As you are walking past or walking in the direction of them, you immediately start to watch as a few people start to kind of come in your direction, not approaching you aggressively in any way, but there just seems to be almost like a paparazzi style of kind of swarming around you. And immediately you're getting a few questions from people who, some of them look bleary-eyed, maybe the commotion woke them up, but people coming out. Some of them look like they were already out, and maybe they caught some of this motion that was happening. But as you step towards them, about 5 or 6 are quickly within about 5 or 10 feet of you. Just have you returned? Is everyone back? Are the kings back? Where have you been? Where has everyone been? Just get a stream of questions from the citizens.
Valen is going to pull the slightly racist card and just be like, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't speak common, but in Gith. And his thickest Gith accent, like, don't speak common, or, speak common no goodest, or something. And just try to bullshit his way through this.
Give me a performance check. I'll give you advantage because Kevin is doing the exact same thing, except his accent is real. And it's just like, home, okay, home, excuse. Kind of roll me performance with advantage as you and your brother are
God, I love Kevin.
doing this.
Common with Kevin. Let's
Mhm.
learn some
Sorry,
common.
my window closed for some reason,
You're
so
good.
I'm just waiting for it. Oh, because I reloaded the page after the Flandy rolling debacle.
Still digging
Yeah,
the
that's
radiantly
weird.
glowing
Oh!
manners.
Look at Brandy.
Oh, that's awesome! Is that the Lego thing?
Yeah.
That looks great.
You said performance. Oh boy, that's
Performance with an advantage.
All right, I've rolled Tiki all night. I'm due one. Come on, hit me up.
Hey.
Nat 20!
Do you see the other one? God, what is going on?
It's the first one that
Holy
matters,
shit,
Dennis.
Holy shit. With a natural 20 and a natural 1. I think as Valen opens his mouth, there's an immediate like people don't really want to believe you or something, especially because Valen has been out and about in this city quite a bit. You were in the marketplace talking openly. You've been in many common stores talking openly, but you have a couple things on your side. One, it's been a year. So maybe there's almost like a are we the racist ones? Did we think he was another GIF that was here before? And now we thought that was that dude? But also Kevin coming through with the full GIF Yankee accent is absolutely helping you. So it's a combination of both of those things that you watched. Initially, kind of like they're all like kind of taken aback before they kind of give you a little bit more space. But you watch as their confusion and attempts at asking you many questions kind of melts into apologies and just, oh, okay, sorry. He must not be the one. Maybe he didn't come back. Why is he dressed so nicely? But so the whispers continue on without you. But thankfully, you managed to kind of dodge that situation.
Couple things.
Yep.
At this point. All right. So seeing that Valen needs to be alone in order to summon our beloved Jub Jub, she is going to just kind of nudge at his back and like kind of indicate that she wants him to go ahead off with the cannon, and she'll deal with the crowd.
Okay.
She can be a distraction while he does that. The second part of that is she's gonna take all the questions and just be like, I speak common. However, and she's gonna look back at the guards. I'm not sure how much I'm at liberty to discuss, at least right away. I'll take your questions, but one at a time, because I can't process all of that coming at me at once. I need you guys to calm down, maybe form a line, and see if you can ask me these.
Give me a persuasion check with advantage. You're a very beautifully dressed woman out here commanding some presence. It's
Hell
they'll
yeah.
hopefully
Performance or
win them
persuasion?
over.
Also, friendly.
Persuade
Oh, okay.
please.
How's
Thank
that
you.
ice cream sandwich?
It's very good.
Persuasion.
Very nice. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. She's handling it like a panel as a 100%. So as you are gathering them in, they're like numerous people kind of swarm around you. But again, they're still thankfully what seems to be a respectful barrier. No one's reaching out to touch you. Nobody's breaking like a 5-foot space. But it feels more that they are just so curious. People just want some answers right now. And you manage to kind of command the space in a way that a good 80% of them do seem to kind of line up in a little like there are a good amount that are still kind of close to you, but there does seem to be some organization to this cluster right now. But the first few questions you get are, did you leave with the kings?
Actually, before she answers that, she's gonna actually look back at the guards
Mhm.
and be like, "How much am I at liberty to discuss here?"
You see them look between each other. You can speak freely.
Freely. Very well. That question again?
The kings were kidnapped by lizards, y'all.
Just introduce conspiracy theories.
War is coming.
No, but
Yeah, I know the kings. What of it? Nah.
have you returned with the kings?
We have.
Are they safe?
For the time being, yes. It seems they are. Seems we all are.
Where have you been?
The best way I could put it is, magic has a. Is that disc still here?
No, it has also whisked away.
Oh, she's gonna kind of speak up and be like, "How many of you saw that disc?"
Numerous hands go up in the air. We did. We saw from the window.
Time did not work as it was supposed to on that disc, or in the place we were.
So, how long were you there?
Just a few hours.
And you see just kind of like murmuring whispers kind of reach through the crowd. But I'll leave you here, assuming you're going to be honest about most things. If there's something that you're going to keep close to the chest, you could just let me know. But otherwise,
She's not gonna like say anything out loud that'll endanger people.
We got raided!
Or the
We got raided again!
look
Hello!
it up. We got raided.
Nerds with Dice! That's lovely.
Hello,
name.
nerds with dice.
Thank you so much for
raiding
the
us.
raid.
We appreciate
Lady,
you.
can you do a
and
shout out,
guys,
everybody? Is he on it? He's on it. Thanks, man.
Thank you very much.
I appreciate it. What'd you
We
say?
appreciate that you have dice and are also nerds, and that you play
Yes.
tabletop RPGs. You're great.
Yes.
Continue to be great.
Oh my god. I could have sworn that I was following you, and I'm not. I'm sorry. I gotta go fix that.
Oh, shit. Time
Go
to
follow
do that.
Nerds with Dice. If you're not doing the same, please go do that. Because
I'm doing
thank
it.
you for the raid, and I have seen you guys live a few times. I could have sworn I followed you. Sorry about that. But hello. Hope you're having a good night here. We're picking up with difficult terrain. The team has come back after a giant gala, in which they were there for only a night, but a year of time has passed since they were gone. So they're scrambling to find out what's going on. And right now, Irene just got swarmed by a bunch of city goers asking a bunch of questions. But you were saying that you wouldn't, give away any sensitive information, but just sort of general information that Irene feels comfortable sharing.
There is one thing I wanted to check in with you about, Foos.
Sure.
She hasn't forgotten about the Ayala thing and doing good things while high up in the sky.
Mm-hmm.
And considering she tried to, keep Bakar safe and maybe sway things towards him not being assassinated.
Right.
Kept trying to go out of her way to help her friends by
Mhm.
stepping into rooms that could potentially ruin all her stats.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna take a quick glance up at the sky, see if she sees any, I think her birds were like doves and stuff. White birds flying through the sky. Sleepers in the
Give
dove.
me a I'll do kind of what I did with Nirja because it feels appropriate. You can choose investigation or persuasion, or not persuasion, perception.
I liked it when you said persuasion. If we could keep that.
Can
If
you
I could just
persuade the sky?
birds to come out with their eyes. With a flutter of her
Oh my
lashes.
god, the fucking Toy Story gif is so accurate.
All right, I guess I'll see shit.
Phoebe,
Well,
I'm
Oh
doing
my
the
gosh.
gift.
You do unfortunately struggle to find any birds, but a good portion of that is because Irene, thankfully, due to your studies, you've managed to kind of give yourself dark vision, thanks to your efforts. But that only goes so far, and beyond that just becomes night sky. And thankfully, the moon is out, and that's giving you a little bit of light. But otherwise, details are hard to really make out right now. But one thing that is not hard to make out is there does seem to be a storm cloud not terribly far away, but it is outside of the city. But from the distance, you can make out a single cloud with lightning just flashing from within it.
Is it an odd cloud? Is it just not moving? Is it stationary or something?
It's hard to tell from the distance. It could be moving, but it's not. Doesn't seem to be coming towards the city. If it is moving in any direction.
She's gonna file that away for a second and answer a few more questions.
Okay. Actually, I think Kodrono's kind of stuck with you because Valen had to run off by himself. So Kodrono, being there, hearing her answer all these questions and kind of get everybody in a line. Is there anything you're going to do or say while you're here too?
Kodo
Kodo Rono.
He's gonna basically just corral people to get in line.
Yes.
So
He still has the charisma aura too.
My turn.
he does. So you're like the convention guest who's signing autographs, and he's the bodyguard who's like, get in line. All right, you asked your question, get out of here. So, Valen, you have incredible distraction right now, and you're grateful for many reasons. But one of them is because you know that. God damn it, Flandy. You know that Utsalat loves having privacy. And if the people who were kind of milling around aimlessly have something to aim at, it means it's easier to find a place where there won't be a lot of eyes on you or whoever you might be calling. So you do have a little bit of peace right now, as your friends are making for excellent distractions.
Okay, yeah, same deal. Any kind of like alley or like isolated area where I can be a creep and not have people run up on me easily is exactly what we're trying to do. Thank you for it.
Yeah, I know this too. The eyebrows. Yes, not a problem. I'm not even gonna really have you roll to like find an alley because you can find one. That's really not too bad. As per usual, the roll does come down to calling him out, essentially.
Okay.
So you find a space, and in reaching out to him, I will need your persuasion check.
Motherfucker.
Persuasion.
You got this, Nitters?
No.
Wait, go run next to Cadrono, make the roll, and then run back out to the alley.
Oh god. You said
Yeah, he has this,
persuasion.
Yes.
This is flat. God damn it. I knew it. God damn it. Can't persuade shit.
Oh no. Okay. So in reaching out, there is still a little bit of chatter in the line that is forming below or behind you, with the team kind of how's Bernini doing? Still dead. But there's so much clutter and noise that's happening not too far, that even though you're reaching out and you know how important this is, Slot doesn't make himself known right now. And I think Valen, you're not sure if that's because you chose a bad spot, or maybe he can't answer for some reason. A lot of uncertainty, unfortunately.
It's not good. Maybe I'll have better luck at the home. What time is it, roughly? Local time?
Give me a persuasion or history? No, persuasion. The home. Yeah, the home.
See what
I think-
time it is?
Persuasion for
I tried
time?
to get the answers from Flavor
Did I say
Flav.
persuasion survival? I'm sorry.
I'm so confused.
I'm so sorry.
I'll take the persuasion, though.
Are you getting the
wait, I
answer
get it.
from Flava
Wait.
Flav though? That killed me.
You gotta get the answers from Flavor Flav.
Yes.
In case those of you who have been doubting me in recent months, the crown is firmly affixed to my head.
It's
Come and get
it's
it.
It's not a good night for Netters.
Single digit king tonight,
If I
baby.
use my D4, would it help?
No, it's fine.
What do you think, Vogley?
No.
All right. That's what I asked.
Oh, I love you.
Wow.
You're the best.
If you got a 4 and that was a 9, has there ever been in the history of us playing this game me being like, no, the DC was a 9, you got it. But in your attempt to kind of figure out what time it is, it's night, certainly. I think Valen would wager it's somewhere between 2 and 3 a.m., but that's your best guess. You really don't know.
All right, so I'm not gonna wake up Kadugu. He'll double back and just kind of lay in the periphery so like they can see us, but not
Okay.
like breach the line that's forming essentially. And
As
just
you
gotta
kind
keep
of
an
have that. Sorry,
Okay.
good. If you
keep
have
it
that
on
time
Jinx.
to your
Grab me a
side,
beer.
get out of here. Kevin kind of speaks with you again, back into his Gith language. So he didn't come, but sometimes he doesn't, right? Is that
Yeah, sometimes it's too dangerous or too loud or he's not comfortable. That's what I'm hoping it is. But it's been a year, so I don't know.
Seems to be a busy creature.
Yeah, but these are strange times.
Okay. Yeah, we'll check when we get home, right?
Among other things, yeah.
Okay. Should we get them and go home then, or did you want to try something else?
Give him a couple minutes to deal with the crowd and then kind of signal that we should get going.
So Kemen kind of stays beside you, and it is easy to see why they're kind of corralling around Irene and Kodrono, as the two of them are commanding this crowd very well, but they're also still dressed amazingly. So like, there's a bunch of commoners outside in their pajamas, and these two just dazzling folk standing there, kind of dealing with the people who are here. Huh? You do have the cloak, but like underneath it, it's like radiant, beautiful. Like any movement you have. I'm gonna try and look as normal as possible. You also have an incredible amount of jewelry on your face and your earrings and stuff, so it's like you look fabulous. But yeah, Maya, I will leave it up to you and Irene in terms of how long you would stay there with the crowd and converse with them before, because you'd be able to notice that Valen came back relatively quickly, which means that unfortunately he didn't have any luck, but that also means he's ready to go when you are.
Okay.
Is there anything interesting about the crowd? Like, I know you said it's a bunch of commoners in pajamas, but are there any people there that aren't commoners in pajamas? That stand out?
In pajamas.
Yes.
Who out there looking sus?
I'll let you choose between insight or perception. I don't know if there's any difference for you, but you can choose.
I think that I'm gonna go with insight.
Go for insight. Oh,
that's I went with insight. Minus the 4. The moment I don't use the charisma aura.
What?
Oh my god!
I just started back on. I was rolling off the charisma checks, and now I'm not.
Fucking incredible. There are many people here. There's a lot of faces to go over, but thankfully, because you and Kodrono got them in a line, Irene, this is kind of the perfect time to really take in all the faces and all the expressions, because you're getting to see them one after another. Or if there are any who are hiding or like along the sides, they're going to stand out because they're not kind of following orders and whatever. So as this line is coming through and you're kind of handling some of the questions, and sometimes people after they get their question answered would kind of loiter and hang around just to hear what else they can possibly catch. But they're still being orderly about it. And there's a figure that is a decent distance away, not necessarily close to Valen or Kemen, a good distance away that is watching carefully. It is further than most of the lamp lights and torch lights that are here, but someone seems to be kind of watching in a way that doesn't seem to be, I think with your incredible insight, the body language doesn't seem to be aggressive. It's just listening.
Anything noteworthy about their appearance?
I think you would recognize that it seems to be a taller creature. From the distance, it's hard to tell exact height, but likely taller than average. It does seem to be draped in something, likely a cape or a cloak or something, but with the darkness in the distance, details aren't easy to catch.
Do they have pocket sand?
They seem to have pocket sand, yeah. You can see one pocket is just drooping with the weight of sand.
Hey, how come the right pants leg is sandy? What's that about?
You got so much sand. Yep.
Um,
Fucking sand. Good.
there's really no subtle way to get Cadrono's attention to like peer at that person. At least at the moment, unless can she use the crowd to mask Cadrono, like her letting Cadrono know that there's somebody watching them?
Oh, from the person who's watching?
Yeah, because there's a lot of people around us.
Sure. Yeah, I would say you could. I will ask for a performance check for that. You are within the Risma aura, so you got that going for you.
Yeah.
Charisma.
God damn. What a this is a roller coaster of these rolls right now. 9, 5, 27, 26. That is 11. I'm sorry, man. But
We love you.
yeah, Irene, you do find a moment in which you could kind of convey to Codrono your what you've spotted, but also make sure that the person who is watching can't really notice.
Somebody's keeping an eye on us. Doesn't seem threatening, Cadrono.
Yeah, when she points him out, you can spot the figure as well.
Like I said, it's strange to us discovering that a year has passed. I have just as many questions as you do talking to the crowd to just
Yeah. They're just like it's. You look great. So what happened up there? What'd you do?
Well, before I answer that, what happened down here? And does that cloud look like it's budged? She was deliberately answering questions to give time to see if the cloud moved.
Right. Yeah. In that time, it doesn't feel like the cloud has moved.
And what is up with that nimbus over there?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe storms coming our way. It looks kind of small, though. I don't know.
But yeah, what's going on down here?
Oh, lots of things. We've been getting a lot more refugees coming in from some cities. There's been a lot of fighting going on, but we're sort of turning into a bastion of some kind, it seems. So there's a lot of new faces around here, and a lot of the new people don't even seem to know. Well, some of them do, but some of them don't know that people left at all. It's crazy. So in a lot of other places, when they lost somebody from the party, if they didn't come back, it was people were looking to find a person to fill the seat. And I think a lot of cities, it actually wound up being not good people. So there's been a lot of things moving around, and the trade routes are real messy right now. It's hard to get imports, but we're a pretty self-sustaining city thanks to the Kings. They're back now though, so we miss them so much. And it's as you're kind of chatting and hearing them speak with you that you're realizing that there seem to be numerous murals along some of the buildings outside that seem to depict the Kings in various spots of mourning where flowers are gathered even at this point. But you can see that there seems to be a rejuvenated hope among the people that you speak with as they talk to you. So hopefully, things will settle down and get better, but it's been nuts.
Yes, clearly. This was out of our control, but I think I can speak for the presenters when I say that I am sorry. We weren't here to help. But that has changed. We're back. We're going to try to do what we can to help get things calm again.
We'd really like that. But it's good to have you back.
No, I'm kidding.
Irene suddenly superhero poses. Amazing. Oh my gosh. Go.
Sorry.
Shit. Wendy, yeah, that's pretty accurate actually. I didn't even think about that. Yep.
Had to bust out the shitty trumpet. Let's go.
What?
All right, so yeah, I think with that aside, she's gonna be like, if you don't mind, we do need to part ways. We need to tour the city, see what's gone down. Well, we need to make a lot of stops and check in with a lot of people. Um, and just make sure that everything's okay. And if it's not, see how we can address it. Um, maybe I can find a way to be back here at another time to answer more questions if you have them. But for now, we've got a year to catch up to.
Okay. It's good. It's good that you're back. Thank you for talking to us.
Is there anything we can
Maybe
do
they'll-
to like buoy up the crowd? Like, I don't know, kiss a baby or something, like president. Like,
I just imagine she's out there. She's like, any of y'all got a baby I can kiss real quick?
Are you just scanning the crowd for babies? Like, gotta kiss one of these motherfuckers. Looks good. You don't. I mean, there's no baby in the crowd right now that you're noticing.
Running
but,
for Treasury Secretary. Just
yeah, if there's any gesture you'd like to make before you leave, you're welcome to. But I would say, at a cursory glance, there don't seem to be any.
oh yeah, she's gonna say the thing that they always say. I know it starts with a K.
Quamethi?
Come try.
Thank you. You're the best.
Try.
Oh my god. They all sort of smile and you get a almost in unison thanks to the order that has been imposed on the crowd here. Quamethi in response.
Have we started a cult?
Oh my god. Amazing.
Katrina, you have to keep that aura. We have followers now.
Swolra.
Quick question.
You still have your Rizma aura. Yep.
Are we? I guess. I don't know. Does Ryland still see like certain people with the like their animal facades or whatever you call it?
Yeah, I mean, I think on the way out you probably
Understood
weren't looking for it, but if like after that, when you were coming back and like taking a look or anything on your way, you would every so often see a hippo or a crocodile-looking creature walking by.
Wait,
I was just making
Our
sure the connection was still
crocodile?
there. What?
Your croc? No, no, no.
We have
No.
a crocodile?
Yeah.
Never
Yeah,
mind.
crocodile?
Don't worry about it. No, it's not that. Don't think that.
I want to hear more about this crocodile. What?
the hippo croc? Wait a minute.
She's getting it mixed up with the moons. It's not that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
Yeah, okay.
That's why I was like, you're super off. Don't worry about it. Don't even like. Don't pay any mind. That's not it at all.
How has our watcher reacted to the Quamethi and dispersal of the crowd?
Between the time where you were kind of answering the last few questions and to when you said Quamethi, when you look back into that corner, it seems to have had disappeared.
Did we hear anything on the wind that was like edgy, like in the shadows?
No, you did not.
No one understands. Some Linkin Park plays at a distance. It's just,
Oh my god. No, thankfully, none of those things. Oh my goodness.
all right. So, Valen, how did it go?
Not
It
good.
don't look like it went well.
It's not bad, but I didn't get any feedback. So hopefully he's okay. It might just be too loud or crazy around here. It'll be quiet at home. Give that a try.
So, do we want to stop by the magic store or head straight to the estate?
I think it's
Actually,
like
we
2
should.
in the morning, and I'm pretty sure Kurugu. I mean, maybe she'll probably be happy to see us, but she was making it clear we were pushing some boundaries last time. So
Oh, yeah.
it's thankfully
Or
not
a year
life or
ago.
death.
I mean, she
Yeah.
said a year to cool off.
We're not here.
I know.
It can't possibly still be bad.
Baby, it's been a year. Come on now. You can't still be mad.
You're still on that?
Honestly, what few allies we have, I would like to keep on our good side. And she still has my staff, which should be ready by now, actually. So I guess that's a good thing.
Important question. Did we get all of our gear from the Cholo dog? I feel like we brought it up.
I will
Yeah.
say that when they were in there, like they could have handed off your stuff.
What does it look like in the Cholo dog? Does it just look like it barks and then all of our gear just like flies out or something?
No, they had vests on. They had like magic kind of compartment vests essentially.
They had
where it was
magic
almost
shoulder
like a
vests, my.
They
Come on.
had magic shoulder vests. No.
Undoes button on
Okay.
flannel, all gears fly. Dog
Top
crick
button,
box, and we have all our gear.
Okay, so we are equipped, but yeah, he's basically saying like, let's just go home, make a laundry list of things that we need to do first thing in the morning, and then find out what the hell happened to this world and see what we can do to help.
We also need to cross out all the time sensitive quests that we auto-failed.
I have one possible sending left, but
Do we
if
want
it's
to
gonna
use
be,
it considering we're being spied on?
I feel like we should talk to Kambish in some way
That is true.
because
Well,
he's hearing it from Hasina after coming back. So
And then, Valen, did you forget that the king said that they were working on a means for us to do that without interference?
with them specifically,
No,
not
thought it would be. Oh, I guess it would make sense for them to keep that instead of passing it off to us.
also we're just talking to our son. I'm not spilling state secrets. It's nothing Mirchiswa doesn't already know.
That's true. Please don't be a chain smoker, Candice.
Also, we don't.
I ain't got no parents.
I don't know what he's seen. Because if they've been seeing, if his tribe was attacked.
Don't
I
you
don't
mean
know.
our tribe?
Yes. I do.
I assume
You're
we're
correct.
walking and talking at this point and not just.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'm not.
Sure.
We're not just yapping in the middle of the street, as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, we're seeing very much eye to eye. It's just a matter of hammering out some of the details.
All right.
Sorry, just for my clarification, was the sending something you were going to do when you got there, or?
Yeah, I mean, Valen's intention is to have everyone see if they can get a
Around.
word or two in, and then
Okay.
he'll try to comprise a message that hopefully encompasses all of that. But
Hopefully,
sounds
we
good.
all link up at around the same time in case something did slip through. I mean, obviously, we need to make a beeline for those scrying recharge bulb plate things. I can words. I
yes,
understand that.
the gem recharge things we need to
Yeah,
get a hold of.
now that time is normal, there's no telling how much time passed between me making that request and yeah, we need to hurry on that too.
Let's get home, and I need to find out if Nurja and Ryland are okay as well.
Yeah,
City was dangerous before we left. I can only imagine what it is like now.
yeah. Foos, if you're about to ask us to roll a 1d20 to determine what happens in the environment, shut up.
I would volunteer to flip my off. No, okay, I'm kidding.
God damn, Wendy.
That was a little too fast.
so clear.
No.
How's your kids? How's your wife?
And then
No,
you be worrying why
You're
everybody's
good.
hitting you. This is why, Flandy. Because you
Yeah, you're being rude. No, you're good. No worries. But you are all now heading to the home, as we're calling it. I think for ease of use, thankfully, because the preventers, one of you went to the Temple of Many, and the others went to kind of stayed near the palace-ish. None of you went terribly in the opposite direction of home, really. So you would likely kind of catch up maybe right before home or like near the door. You probably notice each other. Also just because timelines, nobody spent a ton of time at either spot, really. So we'll say that on the way in, I'll let you guys decide how you see each other on the way over, or who spots each other first. But I would say that probably within like 2 or 3 blocks, the two groups converge.
I half expect for us to go inside the house and then find like the coffee aliens from Men in Black. Trash our house.
Well, I imagine everybody's gonna see Rylan glowing in the dark street somehow. Just noticing his green glow, depending upon how long it lasts.
He doesn't have the glow anymore because, like I said, it was kind of like getting flashed with high beams. It was like it was up for a second and then gone. But you would probably hear a slight rustle of the leaves as he is walking with a cloak that's long enough for his height, which is hilariously tall. Or long, excuse me.
Leaves don't rustle. You went clothes shopping?
You're smarter than that.
You
Wow.
Look at the flowers, Nenners. The plants.
If Nenners is looking at the flowers, you're doomed because I have no idea what any of those are.
Listen,
Accurate.
you have to look at them
100%
first
accurate.
and then nudge Valen on the shoulder and be like, hey, you know what those are? Because I don't.
Botany was never my thing, but they don't seem native to here, so I imagine he has some kind of help, assuming he didn't find a thrift store at 3 a.m.
I mean, he has done things like this before. Remember all the
It's on the table, that's why I asked.
Rylan, why is all this exotic greenery on you?
I made a connection.
I knew it. So, how did it go?
Quite well. You got some. I'm proud of you.
Blushing like he just got back from a great date.
I was looking at
We
the.
made a connection.
Evie with the
fucking-
gifts tonight. Good
The
job.
gift.
Amazing.
killing me.
Amazing.
We're gonna do it again in 2 weeks. We have the best place picked out. It's great.
Oh boy.
Let's get inside.
Agreed. All right, scurry inside. Hut, 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 hut.
There you go.
Scurrying inside. Oh god, I think, what is it? Codrono has the highest passive perception, which is not so high. What's Codrono's passive perception?
It's high for us.
Like 15? 15?
We
Okay.
know Nenners is out of the running.
Oh,
That's rude.
that's a
That's-
negative.
Wow.
Why are you
Oh, it's like
betraying
7 or
3
something?
of your friends tonight?
He's so rude. But yeah, as you are heading into the building, Codrono, you would start to notice little marks along some of the windows and even the front door that looks as though they were attempted forced entry among some time. It looked like some of them were repaired, and even as you're kind of walking by, you can see that there seemed to be a pair of guards looking in your direction, a little starstruck for a second before it seems as though like their heads kind of turn in a direction, most likely getting a message of some kind. But there's a very shy kind of wave from one of them back, and then the other one slowly just
You've done well. No.
but they resume their kind of watch, but they seem surprised. But Kodrono, you just noticed that there definitely seemed to have been attempted forced entry on your home over the year that you were gone.
Not surprising.
Yeah, really.
But
I'm sorry, Dev,
in-
can you repeat that? I didn't hear that.
No,
There-
just repeating what you said. Not
Yeah, he was just
surprising.
saying, yeah, not surprising.
Oh, okay.
Quick question.
Sure.
Quick answer.
Considering we may be dealing with a breaking and entering or somebody lingering in our place,
Traps.
Irene's gonna try to sense for Kandara, see what's going on there, real quick.
Give me an insight check.
Okay, I was gonna do that right now. I hope you're ready for this insight check. It has insight
I'm
in it.
fucking ready.
There
I'm
you
super
go.
ready.
You didn't roll that high this time, but it's still
No, you
pretty
didn't,
nice.
but it's still pretty good.
Minus.
It almost feels like Kandara is slumbering right now. Because you do remember numerous times in which he offered to kind of like take over while you rested. It feels like it's the other way around. Or maybe it's almost like he's catching up on much needed sleep, something slightly off.
How many bitches did he incinerate while we was gone?
Well, you were at the party. I incinerated so many evildoers. We'll
was
talk about it
drugged.
over tea, girl.
All of Faye is just ash.
I know it smells like
Get
bacon.
busy.
That's normal. That's fine.
Pretty much. But yeah, you can feel the phoenix within you there, but slumbering.
Mm.
Okay, so assuming that the rest of you, using the keys that were divided amongst you, managed to unlock and step inside your home. It's only been a night for you, but here it has been a year. And it is so quiet, it's almost unsettling. And it's mostly because even if you left, Treebender was here maybe sometimes, Rusi was here, you had an abyssal chicken in here at some point. This has always been a lively home. But right now, it is silent.
Were the plants watered?
I
Have
know.
they
I was
overgrown?
just
They're
thinking.
on the second floor. You're gonna have to figure that out.
They're all dead.
But as you are all kind of filtering into your home and closing the door, it's a lot that's kind of settling in. And again, this is the quietest it's ever been. There's no Kambish, there's no Rusi, there's no Treebender, there's just silence, and there's dust in a few places too. It hasn't been cleaned as much as normal, but there's always been some magic that happens in this home, as it's much larger on the inside as it is on the outside. And as you're all starting to walk in and step in, Quadrono catches it first, and Irene very soon after. But as you are walking into your home, you know that on the right is sort of your living room, where your couches are, where you've had numerous meetings, even with the Death Coven. But Quadrono and Irene, as the two of you are stepping in, you notice a figure on one of the pieces of furniture over there. And initially, it just kind of catches you because something at the very height of that figure on the couch seems to be furry. Seem to be some kind of hair fuzz on the very top of this. The room is dark and dim. There are no lights that are on, but beneath that seems to be another figure. And as everyone sort of quiets down a little bit, you're pretty sure you hear some snoring.
Gadrona's gonna cast light and just walk towards it.
Irene was gonna
Okay.
gesture
As soon as light goes up, it's on.
I find it hilarious because Irene's gonna be gesturing like, and then light, and then he's just gonna walk right in, just like.
Light goes off, and Quadrono starts heading over there. And as this is happening, Evie, would you like to come on in here and introduce the characters that they see on this couch?
I thought we were gonna get Treebender with trouble, but here we go.
Wow.
With light fully on, who do they see here?
Hi. So sleeping quite literally just in his skivvies on the couch is a leanly muscled albino dude with a very, very fluffy, kind of sandy colored fox curled up on his hip, and the fox would definitely wake up before he would with the light. And yes, he is indeed snoring, like very messy, ruffled white hair because he's drooling a little bit on one of the pillows.
Classy.
Yeah.
Quadrono, with your light spell, this is what you come across.
What in the blue hell?
Is that a fennec?
You can see his picture.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll also put his artwork in the arts and crafts
Your
channel.
artwork.
The
Oh my
artwork is
God.
great.
Thank you, thank you,
friends.
thank you. I was Evie's direction on that character, but that
That's awesome.
not in that armor, as Evie has described, is in skibbies, just snoring on the couch.
Yeah, like full on. You know that this dude wears boxer briefs. Just like
This fact has been established.
Balin looks to Irene and is like, "You and I are going to be prestidigitationing till the morning. You realize that, right?"
Yeah. Does it smell like boy in here? How fucked up is our house?
No, it doesn't smell like boy.
What does it smell like?
dust.
Other than like normal people smell. Like what?
You're gonna get a cane, like a Valen's wooden cane to the floor, like a solid shot, just to kind of wake you up.
Like
the
Not
fox
you,
kind of
to the
perks
floor,
up
yeah.
first. Yeah,
Yeah,
to the ground,
so,
but the
like-
fox's ears perk up first and just
Hey,
panic.
up.
so, so yeah, the fox is obviously the first to wake up. As soon as there's light, just head perked up, giant fucking ears swiveled at you. And then with the like knock to the ground or you guys speaking to him, he'll kind of flinch and squirm on the couch, like that kind of jerking awake type of motion, and the fox jumps off as he rolls off, startled, onto the ground, and like face plants into his armor that was piled on the couch, or piled on the ground next to the couch.
I feel like Ryland, as soon as he sees the critter pop up, he's like, "Oh, who's this little guy?"
Oh no. Oh no.
Can we prioritize first?
I will say though, I do think it's great that this time we got a new person and animal companion built right in. We don't even have to like rescue it from slavers or nothing. Just right in
Yeah.
automatically.
Give
love
it
that.
time.
Slavers.
Give it time.
We did. Oh, that
We're
was
not.
amazing.
We haven't introduced yet.
And you are.
Ryland's like coaxing the critter like.
Oh, all right. Oh, hello. You're alive. Okay. Just a minute.
wake
And
up.
starts like wiping his eyes. You're alive. Wait, welcome. When did you get back?
Now,
Hi.
was
30
that you
seconds
breaking in here? Is that all you in our windows?
Well, one of the windows was open when I stopped the people that were on the process of it.
Who else is
I
here?
tried to fix it.
So,
Anyone else here?
Currently, no. Well, all of you.
I mean, I don't think they would know because they were snoring very loudly.
That's a good point.
You could brought friends.
Who are
What?
you and why you are on our couch?
Oh,
Question.
You could have at least dusted if you're going to be loitering in the house.
Just Enforcer Quadrono in the back.
well,
Oh my god.
and he like finally kind of, instead of half lounging on the ground, stands up and dusts himself off, realizes that he's in his skivvies and kind of crosses his legs and puts his hands in front of him and goes, well,
It's a little late
I'm
for that.
Cam.
Mhm.
I'm Cam. I had been looking for you and figured I could guard from the inside, since the guards on the outside hadn't really been able to, prevent much with them thieves that were trying to get in.
Mhm. How long have you been staying here?
A couple days.
I'd love to insight.
Just looking at all the
My
dust.
wisdom. Thanks.
Go ahead and
Vicky.
hit your insights if you would like. Ryland, in the meantime, give me an animal handling at disadvantage.
I will also say, instinctively, like he probably try. I don't know if it's gonna go through, but he would have tried to do a divine sense.
Okay, absolutely.
Sense the divines.
Oh,
Rylan, are you trying to gentrify their animal companion?
Gentrification.
So rude.
Can Nirja just start sweeping the rest of the house, like on the first level within eyesight range?
Oh my god, my brain, because of all the talk about dust, I thought you literally. I was like, why are you so? Oh,
She's
okay, never mind.
sweeping. She's literally
Yeah,
sweeping.
she's got a
That was-
broom and she's just done with all of these messy houses. Like she has to fold the clothing.
Oh man,
other
my
houses that
brain
they were
was so broke. I was
ransacking.
like, why?
I just love the idea of like sweeping, and she's like, "I have allergies. Okay, this is gonna fuck me up in the morning. Get rid of all this dust." But yeah, so as certain things are happening, Linus, were you gonna insight, or was that a
No. I think
You're
Valen
gonna
at
save
this
it?
point
Okay.
understands that he doesn't have the mental capacity to accurately gauge anything,
Yeah,
and Contrano seems to have the situation handled, so he's good.
sounds good. I also realized I forgot to move you guys to the map, so
How
y'all are
dare
here.
you?
Because
Oh,
you're
we have a map now. Thank you.
We
No problem.
get a
I
map.
forgot. I was on the map, and I was like, "Yeah, you guys are here." And then I was like, "I didn't give you. You guys didn't even look at it, so I apologize." Yeah, but y'all are here. Bogley or Nirja is now walking around, trying to sweep the rest of the place. And Ryland, you are going down to the fox. God damn it! And you're just kind of playing with him. Was that it? What were you doing? Then?
he's not like, he's kind of approached enough. Like he sees everybody else is dealing with the new figure, and he's just like, oh, companion, hello, come here, little guy. And then
I
like,
think you would notice. Go ahead.
I think he probably would have done the divine sense initially, and then got distracted by the critter.
The divine sense you recognize is not going to go off naturally for you specifically, and unfortunately, it feels like you might need to put a little more effort into this. Oh my god, the size of that cat!
Yay!
What
I
if
was
cat is
already-
introduced? Does divine sense
Wait,
work then?
Oh my god. The divine sense senses the fey creature in your arms. But if you would like to attempt to have your divine sense go off in this moment, I would need a charisma check, please.
Okay, I think he would have tried initially, and like legitimately got distracted between the critters,
Okay.
Cardrono being
Sounds good.
fucking RoboCop over there.
Numerous things, absolutely. So, as you are reaching down to like just interact with this fox, it is so small, and it also looks like one that is native to the desert, native to this area. And even looking at Cam's things that are on the ground that he face planted into as soon as he got up, things around here feel like they're native to the area. His armor seems like it's colored to the space. The fennec fox is native to the space. But as you come close to it, there's absolutely a standoffish behavior that you were not quite ready for. And as you lower your hand, it just kind of stares at your hand for a second and then back up at you. And just from your animal knowledge and being the critter kind of guy you are, this fox is not acting like a fox right now, and it's kind of freaking you out a little bit.
This is just kind of like, everything's okay, little guy. I'm Ryland. Nice to meet you.
There's just like a pause as it takes you in with its just beady black eyes before it just curtly nods in your direction.
In the middle of my interrogation, Cam is going to just kind of lean his head off the side. Lush, don't be an asshole.
The fox looks back at him, and you see the tail just kind of like flick in his direction, and then just repostures its shoulders and looks back at Ryland, and just bows its head as politely as it can.
Oh my god, Ryland's following suit. He's also gonna return the same energy. Just with
Oh, no.
Oh.
no.
So Ryland and the fox are bowing. That's this interrogation is going on.
You said you were looking for us. Why?
Well, do you mind if I get dressed?
I honestly don't care.
All right.
Let's
Kind
not
of shuffles
be
so that you
savages here.
kind of
Poor man.
see more of his side and back as he starts shuffling it into his clothes. Well, you see, I was looking for you guys because you might be able to help me with finding some information or getting somewhere, and I might be able to do the same for you. And I'm sorry, I'm still just kind of waking up. But yeah, so again, I'm Cam, and that little asshole is Lush.
Inciting all of that, except for the asshole comment about the fox because she got the ball and was like, yeah,
That little asshole is Lush. Yeah, go ahead.
I feel like Ryland is like naturally, instinctively like defending, like, oh, Lush can't be that big of an asshole. Like, he's so cute. He,
oh,
he probably, probably a he.
Are you a boy fox or a girl fox? Boy, girl.
I'm sorry, Cam. One second.
Like
Stop patronizing the fox. If the fox is bowing at you, obviously that fox is on another level. Maybe stop talking to it like it's a child.
I mean, this is how I talk.
Can we all focus, please? Says Nirjo over his shoulder.
You're sleeping. I mean, at least two of you should be looking around to see if there are anybody else in this building, particularly a threat. But then again, we should probably travel as a team.
Yeah, Kadrono, can you come with me, please?
I did water some of the plants, but they looked like they were already dead.
My babies.
Oh god.
Like Ryland immediately like beelines for the
Ryland, out. Get out of the room. Nirja follows Ryland. Oh my god.
He's gonna stop by the kitchen and grab a pitcher with some water.
I know.
Ryland, priorities.
Yes, you two kind of drop by and go pick those things up. Irene, from your insight, you are catching a very bleary-eyed person waking up and trying their best to suss out what words are going to come out of their mouth, and also the fact that you're here.
Yeah.
You said you needed help with something?
Yeah, see, Lush and I are trying to get to a particular oasis and find some things out about said particular oasis, and it has to do with like stuff.
A violinist with a penchant for arrows, perhaps?
I'm not sure I know what you're talking about. I don't play the violin.
No.
We just got raided again. Sorry.
Hey, Raiders! Welcome!
Magical Misfits. That is an awesome name. Thank you so much for the raid. We're actually in the middle of having a guest on our channel. So Evie's here for the first time. We're very happy to have her here. So thank you so much for the raid and hang out with us a little bit. And I hope you had a wonderful stream. Let us know what it was about and stuff, because we'd love to hear about it. But I'm gonna pass the talking stick back to Cam and Valen. So you were asking about this.
Not you being the violinist. Your target? Does this oasis cross-reference with what Lahiri was trying to look for?
You're throwing out a lot of names, Valen.
This is for
no. I think he's asking. Yeah, he's asking outside of the. We're doing a Halloween one-shot turn two-shot. I feel that so hard. We struggle here with one-shots. Let me tell you. No, you. Even though actually, Valen can roll me a investigation check.
Oh, thank you. I thought you were gonna say something like survival. I was gonna be like, you can just... I'm just gonna retract the question.
Yeah, you're gonna make me roll something. I promise I'm gonna leave.
Yeah. Investigation. There we go.
We got to hydrate, and I got a DM inspiration. Oh no, it's a player inspiration. Thank you for the follow.
And I got a DM.
I don't have any water, so I can't hydrate. But
hydrate.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Insomnia. But I think this is the first time you ever inspired to play.
Yeah.
Listen, and then he lurks. It's
I think he
obviously
did
best.
this to mess with us.
I love him
I'll never
very much.
inspire any of
Love
the
it.
members.
He's
There
live
you
right
go.
So for Valen, your investigation of like Cam and this situation, you are seeing things that feel native to the space. That fox is native. The color of the armor that you're seeing is native. That accent is absolutely not native. And this whole place, this whole city is known for its oasis, the Infinite. A traveler might not know much about it. So they might be looking for something that is very obvious to you, but not so to the traveler. You imagine that, considering that Cam is likely not from here, the oasis he has questions about is the Infinite.
You mean big old Infinite? That one?
Yes. So my understanding from the Infinite was that you weren't dead and you could help. So I decided to help your house, windows, whatever you want to call this place, and the repairs that I made.
You know,
Thank you.
I'm not exactly a carpenter, so I don't know how good they are.
I feel like if we were worse people, the whole group would just erupt into laugh. Used to
Yeah.
the Infinite.
Thank you for that. Irene and myself are probably going to be very, very busy fixing and cleaning, but I appreciate the effort. Did you say the Infinite said we weren't dead?
Not to me, but yes.
Hey, how did you hear about us?
That's hard to explain.
Anyone paying attention
that's
sees
hard
the
to
fox
explain.
just like roll his whole head.
Okay. Roll like exorcist style.
No, just like almost like he's rolling his eyes, but his nose just goes up to the sky and then back down.
Did Lush?
Do you want to explain, Lush? Because I obviously can't, so you are welcome to try.
You see for a second, like the shoulders kind of fluff and like the fur bristles around it before you hear, as in fox form, it cannot communicate in anything other than squirks and chirps. So you get the highest pitched chirp from this little fennec.
Oh yeah, like Cam is fully aware that Lush can't explain shit to them. Lush is still Lush. So, and that is my exact point. I'm not doing a very good job at this, but the Infinite, it was a feeling, kind of, but like one of those feelings with knowledge and almost a dream, but you weren't actually asleep. I wouldn't really call it a vision, but it's not like it told me. It's it's complicated.
I can't place your accent. How long did you travel to get here?
A while.
Very definitive. How about you make yourself decent and then walk and talk with us? Maybe there's a lot we can catch each other up on.
I'm sure you don't want me like carrying this around. And he like picks up a glaive that is easily as long as he is tall. Do you have like a weapons rack you want me to put it on or hand it to one of you?
You can hold it.
That's
I mean, not like
generous
I'm being
of you.
offensive, but yeah, we're you're already in here. We're speaking. If the Infinite sent you to us, then
All right.
another thing
Well,
in your doc.
proceeds to put on like all of his armor and like throw his bag over his shoulder underneath his cloak, and is like just kind of standing there looking a little bit like a guard holding the glaive up, ready to walk with you.
Before we get further into this, and you obviously seem like you know how to use that and how to put on your armor. We are in a constant state of danger. If that is a problem or an issue, that needs to be said right out the gate. The reason why I'm suggesting you take your weapon with you is because we've been attacked in this very house several times, and having a weapon within arm's reach is unfortunately a necessity.
Um, is that why people were trying to break in?
They were probably just
I'm
trying to steal their.
surprised.
Oh, the gems! And Raylan just starts running towards the back.
If we could stop splitting up in dangerous house we haven't explored yet, would be great.
He runs off, and there's just like a half second where the second Gith Yankee beside him is just okay, and then runs off after. A very heavy Gith Yankee accent, but Kevin takes off after Valen, and with I guess it's just Cadrono and Irene down here now, unless Cadrono follows the plate wearers or whatever. I'm gonna kind of cut away from the cam chaos for just a second. Your stuff is kind of all over. You did take some of your things from the dogs, but you likely stored your personal things in your room specifically. But I'll go to Ryland and Nirja because I think you two dashed off first. Nirja was doing the sweep of the first floor. I'll say that Nirja, in the posture check, in the time that it took for you to look around, you were relieved that nothing seemed to be touched on the first floor. Nothing really seemed to be out of place or anything like that. You can see some of the windows were attempted to be mangled with, but likely intrusions were stopped depending on what was going on. Or they just weren't able to make it in, depending on how it happened. But thankfully, first floor looks good. And then by the time you were circling back, that's when Ryland ran away because he heard about plants not looking great. So following Ryland, Ryland, you're running straight to your plant room, I'm assuming?
He ran to grab a pitcher of water from the kitchen.
Oh, the water, yeah.
So he ran by. My
And hopefully
plants!
there are no traps. Like you're just, I guess, I don't know.
Runs off.
I
imagine
he filled it up too much, so there's water 100% spilling out of this pitcher. It's just running up the stairs.
Yep.
Just a mess. Just a mess. But as you head to your plant room, you can already smell it from down the hall, and it already breaks your heart. But as you're coming in, you find a room that is full of about 70% dried up, dead plants, and then the rest struggling to stay alive. They are limp. There's not a lot of color. In looking over them, though, it looks as though some of them were indeed watered recently. And you're a little impressed, as the water didn't seem to be... A lot of people water plants in the wrong direction. Sometimes they put it on the leaves. They don't quite get it in by the soil. But it looks like it was strategically watered in a decent way. But they already looked not great. But in coming in, your once luscious room is fighting for its life right now. It is not good.
I will say at this point, like he walks in with the pitcher, he just like sadly probably drops it on the floor, just like, oh no, looking around, making a small mental note that it was actually watered. So there's some truth being said downstairs. And he's gonna try and cast Black Growth.
You posted it and then I hit it. Hold on, I should probably unhide it because I wanted to reread.
I didn't mean to post it.
No, you're
I
good.
wasn't sure if he was good yet.
I can unhide the bitch. Fascinating. Okay, I didn't know I could do that. That's amazing. I'm learning new things. Okay. All right. So this is specifically your oath. If you are trying, I need your charisma check for this.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you got this. You got this, buddy, for your plans.
Yeah.
I refuse to roll the digital dice because they've been an asshole today. We're rolling my leaky die.
Okay, my leaky.
Maliki.
My leaky die.
Not much better. It's a 9.
Asshole
On the
dice
dot.
the whole way around.
You got a 9, you said?
Yep.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you try and channel this spell, but again, I think this is just a product of Ryland's mind being everywhere, or you could obviously elaborate on why you think he's having trouble focusing hard enough for the spell to go
I think a lot of it's just like there's so many things going on that there's still like a lot to uncover. He he quite like he remembers, but there's moments like, especially in the heat of it, like he forgets that connection is severed. So he's casting it like he normally does, and forgets that he has to put in some effort to actually maybe get it to go off. Like that, he's still learning how to not paladin, how to paladin.
Yeah. Nirja, you see Ryland attempt a spell, and you've seen him do these motions in a very natural manner, but right now he did it, but nothing happened.
And considering the water pitcher, considering the plants, she's just gonna put a claw on his back and, just pat gently and say, "I'm sorry."
It's okay. We'll do what we can for now, and he'll salvage what's left of the pitcher and start watering things and tending to the room and saving what he can. Obviously, what's not, he'll just probably like go whisper like sweet nothings into each one, like, we didn't expect to be gone this long. Next time we'll make sure we have, just apologizing to each one. And then he's gonna check to see if his stuff's there afterwards, but there's gonna be quite some time before that happens.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll have you do that. Nirja, you're welcome to watch him communicate with all the plants in the room, or do whatever you'd like, but that is essentially what is happening. And I will hop over to Valen and Kemen, as the two of you rushed over to go check the gems, if I remember correctly, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you currently have. Oh my god. I was looking at the map, and on the GM layer, I still had Maliel's body there. I was like, why is there a body on the table? Oh, he's not. He shouldn't be there anymore.
He's back.
Good old
Look, I didn't look. That'd be the best setup because no one would believe me. I'd be like, look, I didn't kill him. I swear, he was just here.
He was there. I came in. There's body on the table. I don't know.
Wait.
Okay.
Did he just like come back, sneak in, and then get back in the back because that felt like home now?
Maybe. But as you are heading into this room, you are relieved to find that this room also seems like it is untouched. Nothing seems to have been moved. Books are still in their place. The messy bed that Kemen dragged into the room so he could sleep in the same room that you studied in is still there. It feels like everything is here.
Okay. Valen will immediately take out the 2 gems that he has from the bow bitch, and then put them on the 2 empty. There should be 3 total empty things, but he'll put them in the charging spots.
And once you're here and you're able to kind of pull them out, and having a moment to touch them as they weren't in your pocket anymore, there is a brief moment of connection in which you touch the orange one, and the vision of Trinus, the giant, comes to you for just a moment. And much like the other 2, seems to be damaged and badly broken down, bruised. However, the stature and posture remains the same. Constitution was her strength, and it still certainly is. But as you set that one down,
yeah, he'll say real quick, like, "We're gonna get you better. Don't. You're in good hands again." And then put that down.
You see a weary nod before you set it down, and you see it kind of set her into that resting stasis. And as you reach for the other, the purple Akabia, a dryad, but she was always fully covered in bark. There seemed to have been no bits of skin visible, but instead just almost like a war-looking armor that was just made of bark, covering her body. The various kind of twigs or leaves that were adorning her mask seemed to have been broken off and snapped. It looks as though maybe one of her arms was sort of mangled to the point where it almost looked like it was broken in numerous spots on the way down. And knowing one of her strengths, you knew that she was also a capable caster. and that in doing so likely messed with her ability to actually use her abilities, as well as casting spells. But she seems to kind of stir briefly as you hold her gem. And being that your wisdom is incredibly low right now, and wisdom is her strength, as you hold it, you see her kind of like her head twitch for a second before. Well, this is better than the last, I guess. Just taking in the lack of wisdom in her current wielder.
This isn't permanent. Rest. You'll have somebody more worthy in a moment. Well, maybe in a day.
And you see just weary eyes look up at you before she's also set into her stasis and resting.
Valen's just gonna take a long, deep breath because this is the first break he's caught in a long time. It's like, thank you to Yuriana. And now that he has all his stuff back, he's gonna activate his boat again, get that going, and look over to Kevin and. So what do you think?
I think there's a lot of things we gotta do. I was thinking about it from a different angle. Right? Like, the only time you would want someone to not be there so that you can manipulate whatever's going on. Right? You set up a decoy so you get whatever out of the way to get your target or something.
Like a feint.
Yeah. Get us to not be to not do whatever it was going to be, right? Because he had to accept that we were going to be there. He allowed us to be there.
That was the cost of our admission. So, what did he want us not to do? Is the question.
Mm-hmm. The king said that he had meetings before, but it was never this big. If he let everyone be here, it was so that they could not get in the way, right? If we're setting up an ambush, that's kind of how we do it.
No, you're right. It's a good way of looking at it.
Still not what his target is.
Sure. All right, let's go see to our new guest. See what's going on there. And then
Just sleeping on the couch. You guys don't know him, right?
Never seen him before.
Okay. Seems nice enough, I think.
Can Valen place his accent?
Oh my
He has
God.
been to Waterdeep, and he has been to school. So he's been exposed to some
He has been to
For today's class, wizards, we're gonna go over accents.
That's one of the first things. You run into somebody who talks funny. The first thing you say is, "Hey man, where are you from?" Right? Like,
I see where you're coming from. It's just very funny to hear about it. Evie, I'm going to let you decide what the DC will be, but Valen, I will have you roll a history check and see if this has come up at any point. And if it does, I'll have Evie let you know where you might be able to pinpoint where that accent comes
I
from.
keep closing this.
Compulsion to close.
All right, I'm done. I'm not rolling anything anymore.
Oh
Guys, good
I'm
luck.
So
Hey, you
sorry.
don't know. The DC set could have been that one.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I guess Brian
Pray
is
for this
white.
boy!
Stop using D20. Stop using roll 20. Use a
How
real
are you
die.
rolling this He rolls poor. This is regardless of where he is.
I don't
This is
deserve
not a
I don't-
roll 20 thing. This is a Nenner's thing. And as you found out with Flandy, it's the same. It, like, you can roll in person.
On
It's
a
bad too.
mathematical level, I don't deserve
It's. Can we just all appreciate this cutscene real quick of like in today's class, accents, and Valen's just staring off into the graveyard outside of the window or some shit.
Bacon's best friend through wizard school had the same accent, never bothered to ask.
Never bothered to ask.
Oh yes.
Oh no!
All right.
Poor Valen.
Yeah, that's it. He'll in defeat and shame, he'll walk his way back over to his guests and see how things are going.
In defeat and shame. Oh my goodness. Okay, so you are heading back to them. I did have Ryland and Nirja kind of have their moment in the green room. Nirja, like I said, you could leave him there if you'd like, but you're welcome to keep him company, of course.
Right. Nirja is gonna say, I'll be down the hall. I'm going to get my things. And she's gonna go into the room where she left her armor, all of her other stuff, and just get it. And she's even going to say to, just aloud to Valen and Kevin, because she knows they're up here, I'm getting my stuff out of my room. Ryland is upset about the plants. And just go get her stuff.
All the gems are safe and they're charging. So
Wonderful.
well, except one, but
You gotta kick all the doors open.
What's the one? Oh, right, Zoc, right? Because Zoc is with
Gotta go fast.
Vesa.
Duvessa. Thank you.
correct.
Also, Tamna is currently
Tamna's
with
Chip.
Oh yeah.
but in the
Jump to the
meantime, Irene and Kodrono did have some time with Cam after Cam had a moment to dress for the company that was here. But if there was
4G some modesty and kind of look the other way.
Which Cam
Backstabbed.
will like gently go, this is much appreciated, thank you.
So what's our beat on this, guys? We're going upstairs and run around.
being on Cam. Oh, you were leaving him?
Huh?
Okay.
Yeah, she requested that we walk and talk because we gotta look around the house, see if nobody else snuck in or anything.
I mean, you did hear Nirja do like a full sweep of the house, so you do know
Yeah,
that.
with her broom. She was dusting, honestly.
You're welcome to walk and talk, of course. I'm just letting you know that.
Wait, was she? I thought she was getting a broom and sweeping. I didn't know she was.
No.
That was
She's
a
actually.
joke.
Yeah.
Wow.
Doing a sweep of the house because she had a broom. Yeah.
No. She was actually checking, make sure that it was just too many puns. Nobody knows. It was a tactical sweep, not a dust sweep.
Is that when you sweep from left to right?
God damn it! Hey, get out!
I love you.
I love you, girl. I love you. No.
Get out.
It's where you sweep with the grain of the wood so that you get like all the dust out.
Yeah, exactly.
Sweet.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
But yeah,
The sweep is tactical.
Yeah, just kind of walking and talking. I'm like, all right, so you probably have a lot of questions. I obviously have a lot of questions. So why don't we take turns? You ask me what's on the top of your head, and then I'll ask you what's on the top of mine.
He pauses briefly at the phrasing and then goes, all right.
That's not a question.
Oh, I'm allowed to go first. All right.
Mhm.
So, where were you? You guys were gone for a while.
Up in the club.
We were at a treacherous
In the club
party.
with my homies.
In short, we went off to a party. in a place with a bizarre sort of time dilation. We weren't aware of this when we got up there, but apparently we lost a year trying to figure out what our enemies were up to. And now we've arrived back down here by a strange hovering disc thing. You were probably hoping for something more eventful than we went to a party. But it was the strangest thing I've ever witnessed in my entire life.
Well, admittedly, I've woken up 3 days later from a party, but never like a year.
Right. Well, I can assure you that we didn't suffer from a year-long hangover. This was, like I said, time dilation. It went faster up there. We sort of picked up on it, but we didn't understand the extent to which things were out of whack until we got back.
All right. That's weird, honestly. That's just a bit weird. But nothing that I can really, like, or any of us that could really blame you for it, because I'm sure that you didn't mean to jump on a time ship type party thing wherever it was that you went.
Believe me, we had no idea it would turn out like this, and there's so much we need to see to. My question for you, where did you come here from?
Well, I've been traveling a while. Directly here from like one of the other like smaller oases along the travel roads. But like, are you asking where I'm from? Or are you asking like where my last location was?
I think it's more, you obviously heard about us and decided to come seek us out. So what was that journey? How did you hear about us? And she looks back towards the fox and she's like, I'm sorry, I didn't get what you said. My ears aren't for it.
I made, I wouldn't really call him a friend, and he is pointing or gesturing at the fox.
I wouldn't call him a friend.
I mean,
there's a slight flick of the tail as the fox kind of like whaps the back of Cam's calf while he walks beside him.
Companion, would you call me a friend? He's distracted for like a minute talking
just like wobbly head.
Massimino.
Traveling companion here. I made this acquaintanceship with this traveling companion, and we were kind of just moving around, and there was a feeling about some people that might be able to help, or really in a location that might be able to help. I'm not fully understanding because I barely understand it when it's explained to me. But I am playing to this character's intelligence level, okay?
I was gonna say, like, Irene, having cut like many conversations with Valen, it is a steep drop between.
Yes.
So hold up a hand, and I'm sorry, this is going to be a second question. Who told you?
Lush.
The fox looks up at you.
So, so we came to the oasis because of the other oasis where I made the acquaintanceship with Lush. And sorry, this is Evie laughing, not Cam.
There's a second oasis?
Well, there's there's little oases like here and there to like make travel easier along desert. That's just kind of how desert terrains work. And like I met Lush there, and there was stuff that happened, and it's hard to explain, but we came here because Lush like had this instinct thing going on, and Lush
She's just kind of
Like begging for help. Begging
like,
for
I
help.
feel like I'm talking to Rylan, but not. Let happy Rylan.
I don't. Ryland's the tall one, right? I don't actually know most of you, and most of you didn't actually introduce yourselves. So
Right, I was gonna do that.
I'm working off of rumors.
Oh, okay. What?
That's a
You
good
know what?
point.
No more
Kinda
questions for
sorry.
me. What's yours? You have another one lined up?
What's your name?
Good God.
I'm Irene Kaikal.
Now's your chance to rebrand yourself.
It's nice to meet you, Irene.
It's great that you asked.
It's nice to meet you, Irene. You are absolutely lovely. Thank you.
You'll have to forgive the scrutiny. We, as Valen said, we've been attacked in our own home numerous times. And you saw what we saw outside because you dealt with what was outside. So.
Yeah, no, I understand. I'm in your home uninvited. I understand. At least it proves I'm not like some sort of supernatural critter, right?
She's gonna look right to the box and be like,
invited in and whatnot.
Maybe you're not, but right. So I'm Irene. The other well-dressed fellow. Are you familiar with Githyanki? You're probably not. Okay. So I'm
familiar with Githyanki. Yeah.
How? Sorry. Sorry.
Jesus.
I mean, I've lived my life. I've encountered things.
Okay.
It's probably around this time that the Githyanki brothers come down the stairs.
You can introduce yourselves.
Hi.
Okay, Valen. You know what it's like when we talk to Rylan?
Wow. All right.
He just starts laughing. There's no like, I don't know how to answer that. But he'll come downstairs. I'm
I don't know if I
Valen
should be insulted.
Dantiak.
You.
This is
No,
my
it's
brother.
not. It's just a change of pace. It's all.
Cue Rylan coming down the stairs with this full fucking regular armor again.
He's back in armor.
This is Kevin, my brother. Nice to meet
Hi.
you.
Hello.
I'm sure you're getting a rather rough welcome, and I apologize. We've been through a lot lately.
As I was saying to Irene here, I'm in your home in the middle of the night, and you didn't invite me. And admittedly, it had been abandoned for about a year. But as far as I knew, you were actually alive, so I understand. I understand. I'm also just still a little tired. I have not had any caffeine. I could really use some tea, but I understand.
Where's we?
You have Vogel aggro now.
I'm pretty sure.
Like a Metal Gear Solid character.
Yeah. You should probably talk to Nersha then. She's our resident dealer of uppers and slightly.
Oh, that's Rylan. Rylan has the tea in this game. You
whatever. Also drank tea. Am I wrong?
Oh, she has the pipe.
Just the pipe?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
That probably won't help.
She has a different set of uppers. That's why it was
Oh
funny.
my God.
You got options, is what we're saying. You
got options.
You want to get fucked up any which way? We got you.
Oh my God.
She's situated because obviously we can't have you sleeping on the couch. We have plenty of beds. One other thing, I'm still having a hard time wrapping my head around what exactly you need our help with. You want us to assist the infinite?
Oh,
I'm sorry, 1 second.
Understand the infinite, because it might be like, I'm assuming that's my next question. I understand the infinite because the infinite's supposed to help. Well, not me, but my acquaintance. So it's really just like, I figure I scratch your back, you scratch mine. Only please don't actually scratch my back. My skin's a little sensitive.
Okay, great. Valen. Didn't Valen have a thingy that allowed him to talk to the animals?
My crown
Yeah.
allows me to speak
Right.
to pretty much anyone, but we spoke to the infinite. It wiped your memory and then jettisoned Ryland the first time.
Valen. Our friend here, and she's gesturing towards the fox. You could probably use your ability then, like right now.
Has to be able to speak for tongues to work.
Yeah, tongues. It needs to be able to. I think it needs to understand spoken language. I don't know if
It also needs to speak a language. There's some like fuckery with certain animals, like giant eagle, because for some reason they speak giant eagle as a language. But in general, like beasts, normal beasts, it doesn't quite work.
So this fox should count because it speaks sassy.
It sure as fuck does. I don't know if that's full language.
You need a druid for
It's a
that?
lifestyle, not a language.
How did Valen speak with Treebender though?
Because Treebender is a monstrosity, and he's also a variant of owlbears.
What's that?
It's just the fucking rules. He's a unique creature. Well, like his kind. Anyway.
Is the fennec like? This is gonna sound stupid, but does it exhibit abnormal behavior in regards to intelligence? Does it seem like it's more than what it is?
You didn't catch that?
Give me an investigation
Well, from like
or
Valen's perspective.
No, I know. Investigation or Arcana for you specifically.
Because the other thing is like
Probably
Valen doesn't like he likes animals, but they're not like his thing. You know what I mean? So it's like sure. In this world, anything could be fucking intelligent. You said investigation.
Yeah, or Arcana, whichever.
Same thing, but it's
That's fine. That is fine. You've in the limited exposure you've had, just the body language itself seems a little off, and it does seem to be kind of tracking the conversation in some ways. If it's understanding every word, that's a little dicey, but it's certainly understanding tones and what's going on. Certainly not a regular fennec by any means. More than what it is, possibly. But right now, that looks like a fennec. That there's nothing unusual about the physical appearance of this creature.
Another mystery. Hey, maybe
it literally bowed.
I believe you. Do you detect magic? Maybe see if anything bounces off of it, if with his permission.
Mine or Lush's?
Both, I guess. Not here to.
I just
Lush, do you mind?
Just get like a
I guess it's all right. I guess it's all right.
Do you have it prepared, or do one of us have to sit here for 10 minutes?
Well, hold on.
Hey,
it's time for some ritual casting, baby.
I mean, I'm a circler, so I could totally throw it out immediately.
I was you're a weird sorcerer though, because you could like prepare and unprepare stuff. So I just wanted to make sure. And I mean that with respect and love. But
do you have detect magic?
Hold on, pressing X.
I don't know if you have detect magic ready. Do you?
And you know what? You're probably right. It's been a minute since I've sorcered. Because
I was gonna say like it's a level 1, but I feel like I haven't seen you with detect magic in a minute because Valen is usually the one covering that base.
All right, Valen, it's
I guess I'm hiding for 10 minutes. Okay,
go off for it.
But before I do that, so you're trying to get to know the infinite or get more information on it? Is that the idea?
Kind of trying to understand it more, because it can help or it might help. I don't know.
We really.
At the words help, you see Lush nodding his little fox head.
Okay, so there's a connection between the fox and you and the
Yes,
incident.
I think.
What the heck? Okay. Rylan, we need to talk to Rylan. Is Rylan around? Rylan!
He's with the plants.
Just shouting
however
through
long, however long it took Rylan to go through his stuff, I feel like he probably pulled out his book, and I'm sure there's numerous pages of shit for him to catch up on as he's donning his armor and getting back to normal.
It is endless,
Oh,
incessant. It's to the point where you realize that there was a magic to this book that you weren't aware of. There was the agreement of one side of it is essentially whatever she will write to you, and the other side is kind of your response. There's one page in the middle where it's sort of for quick messages where they disappear after some time. But unread messages don't go away. And in that time, that book has accumulated more pages as writing has continued in the time that you have been gone, but with no Ryland there to read it, they simply expanded the book. The spine is much thicker than you remember, and you open the book to find it full of your mother's worries.
Before reading any of it, Rylan just finds a page that's empty and whatever would be the next logical page to write on, and he's just gonna write, "We're back."
On the last page, right beside it, the last page that she last wrote on, you can see it does look very fresh, but the last thing you see is, Hasina has returned. Are you alive, my son?
Is that after he said I'm back, or is that right before?
That was before, yeah, so, but knowing, there is a bit of a time jump, but you know that it's the middle of the night for her right now. That maybe she's still awake, but when you write it, in the short time that you write, there doesn't seem to be a response immediately.
From what he heard earlier, Ryland's not horribly smart, but he's formulated a hypothesis that the communication glitches that have been going on are auditory based due to the ears. So as he's gonna like write a little bit more, just like that we're fine, we just made it back, we're figuring things out. How is everybody? I'm gonna start reading immediately, yada yada. Like, he's gonna see if he can't sense that interference that people have been talking about.
Okay.
I don't know if he knows how to, but he's just, does it feel?
Yeah, he's exactly. Well, like I think what that interference was essentially described as, it feels like there's someone else in the room, like listening, like you're aware. It's almost like you heard the click on the other line, and you're like, well, the two of us are talking, and I heard another line open. So something similar to that, but just kind of that general awareness. Give me an insight check.
sometimes it feels like somebody's watching me. Oh dear.
Well then,
Ooh.
look at that.
Pray for the boys tonight, yo.
Fuck
These
out of here, Dennis.
rolls-
Give me that damn crown right now. You had that 20 tonight. Fuck you.
These rolls are no
Right.
good. It
Motherfucker,
is-
you rolled twice as high as I just did. Get out.
I'm rolling my
Oh
d4.
God.
I'm rolling my d4 just to try and help.
They're
That
at
was a
war
solid
over
10.
you.
This is
I rolled
amazing.
half of what you rolled. Get the fuck out of here. Rolled twice as you rolled 4 last. Fuck you. Give me that crown.
She rolled a die that has 16 less numbers than yours, and she tied your roll. Anyway, as you are writing a few messages out, there's nothing unusual about it, and part of it might just be like the intensity of the situation, realizing just how much she had been writing. But as you start writing, you see on the opposite page that your mother has also started writing as well. And the first thing you hear is, "Thank the green, I never gave up hope. You're still here. Your son misses you. He's here too, and he's safe, and Rusi and Treebender are here." And she just kind of starts rambling off, but it starts turning into, and your big brother once again. You have to come meet your little sister soon.
Oh,
Riley's gonna pause for a second, and he's gonna say, he's gonna write in there, just one question mark.
There's a pause, and then you hear, no. Sisters.
He's just. I think he draws out three ellipses. Just dot, dot, dot. We need to talk. Please be careful.
You read, yes, of course. I love you so much. I miss you so much, my son.
Don't let your eyes leave them.
You know me as a mother. When did you ever leave my sight?
What are my new sisters' names?
You have to see them for that.
It's
No
just like,
No
Ma!
It's just 2 pages of A's. Like, you get the quickest little doodle of her shaking her finger at you.
Oh my god.
She'll get a little doodle back, like of a little frowny face, and then a smiley face afterwards.
And then you start seeing a giant heart drawn onto the page that's getting more and more detailed as you sit there.
I feel like he was in the middle of like writing "Is Cambish a wizard yet?" and that's about the time that Valen's shouting for him. So he's just gonna like walk and write at the same time. He's full iPadding his way down.
As you're coming down. But yeah, you guys see Ryland descending the stairs, book in hand, thicker than you remember, with him writing in it as he's on his way down.
Seeing the book, good news?
Ryland just gives Valen the look. It's like, twins.
There's like a hesitation because it's heartbreaking for Valen because like yes he has his family's growing, he's got 2 sisters, there should be a moment of joy for him, but the other half of that fucking prophecy is there and you're like, god damn it. This is a good thing, we're just gonna have to earn it.
And Kambish? Full mom face.
He's looking for the response if he's a wizard yet.
You get the response. He hasn't slept without Valen's book next to him. The elders have been training him a little bit, but seems to be picking up both the arcane and the divine.
He's a palizard.
Stop. Get out.
Yes! Maya's Get Out is my favorite. Get Out.
A wizard in sounds so much better.
Wizard.
The worst. Just the worst. Go ahead. Sorry.
He'll just, as he's coming out, he seems to be doing well. It sounds like he's studying both arcane and the divine.
Good.
That sounds complicated.
Oh, I forgot you were here. Hello.
He didn't mean it in that way.
He needs to talk to the infinite or get to learn to know it, and you're the only one I know who's been able to communicate with it and then remember the fact that you did.
You see Riley go from his happy demeanor to incredibly defensive, and he's like, why?
To help Lush.
I think we need to talk to Lush first. More importantly, the last time we went to the Infinite, I don't remember what happened. And he was yeeted up into the sky and fell through a house. So I hope you can understand why we want to be a little more careful in our approach, just not just walking up to it and be like, "Hey, Infinite, how you doing?" Maybe not do that.
Did we
I
pay
could
for
have
that house?
gotten-
by the way? Sorry.
I could have gotten yeeted into the sky.
You absolutely could have, yes.
Ryland is 2 for 2 for being ejected forcefully into the air. Just to
Once as a shark.
I forgot about that.
He
I'm not the
survived
kind of person
because
that knows
he
how to
cried.
fly.
No other reason.
Technically, Valen does know how to fly. It just involves turning people into a thing that has to fly.
we'll take care of you if need be, in terms of random
I don't.
atmospheric re-entries. But
Sorry, I feel like I have to clarify something. Nurja just said that Valen turns people into things that fly. The shark could not fly. That's, although if it could, that would be really cool.
It would, but like mechanically speaking, they also shouldn't be like out of the water, and they also need to kind of keep moving and stuff.
oh, he was moving on the way down. I promise you that.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm usually pretty open. However, you're gonna have to have a really good reason to speak with the Infinite.
According to Ryland, we were warned off pretty sternly. I mean, it's been a year. Might have calmed down a bit, but
Or it could have gone in the opposite direction.
But if it was an infant at the time, or potentially of that level, it obviously could have aged.
Would you say Infinite?
he's just looking at Valen like, "That's too much."
As-
Feels right there.
As soon as you say Infinite, Ryland just gives you a glare.
The fox isn't gonna swim fucking like a mile to the. What are you worried about?
Again,
So
remember how we were throwing several stories up into the air,
clarifying,
nearby?
you need to know about the Infinite for your fox friend here, Lush.
Yeah.
Meaning we need to talk to Lush.
Although I do suggest that we sort of get a night's sleep, check all the windows and doors, and then get a night's sleep. Can we do that? We've had.
Right, let's just like locking eyes with Lush.
Lush is just looking back at you. It's very strange because just like beady black, it feels like they should be lifeless eyes, but there's so much personality that is being thrown in your direction from this 2-pound fox on the floor.
He just kind of like he's gonna shift all directions to Lush and be like, so why do you need to know about the Infinite, Lush?
Do we have to do this now?
Yes.
Sort of
Island.
tilts his head and stares.
If you could reestablish your connection, we could really use your speak with animals.
That's not my connection. That's my being.
You can do that naturally.
Aren't you learned?
Oh
Well, it's not
boy.
speak with animals. We've been through this many times. You can't understand the words that they're
Yeah.
saying in response to your fur bulginess.
Only understands the body language.
Yes, noses.
Yeah. We usually develop systems for yes and no, but they don't like respond
I
in
thought
words.
speak with animals was a ancient thing. Am I wrong?
Nope.
Or is Baldur's
Yep.
Gate fucking corrupting
Yes, it
my
is.
mind?
100% is. Yes, it
I was
is.
like, there's no way you don't have that spell. There's absolutely
I've
no
never
way.
had to use it.
Who's not learned?
Another one?
Who is not
Another
learned?
one you didn't use. Another.
How dare you?
Do it one night.
I feel like we should have an ejection counter on every stream. How often we tell someone to get out? It's pretty frequent.
Well,
Alright.
I guess, Brad kind of forgot. Like he's remembered. He's like, oh, I guess I could. I don't know. To give it a shot, I guess, and he'll try. Again, this time, having the recent experience of like, oh, I actually need to try. He's actually
Need
like,
focus,
he's gonna
yeah,
put
yeah, yeah.
forth a little bit more humnaz, if you will.
All right, yeah. Hit me with your charisma check. Also, I don't imagine you have been, but just so you know, like each time you've been trying and the spell hasn't been going off, you aren't using the spell slot, so don't worry about like taking away any of those attempts.
That's what you get for that nonsense. That's what you get.
Okay.
Off camera,
Dubs
Dubs
Jesus
down
from downtown.
counting.
Off camera, hard Jesus from Dubs.
Now I'm just curious.
Thank you for the
Thank you.
follow, Jabruski.
Oh my god, I rolled the same thing on the
Everybody
Wiki.
getting thrown out tonight.
I know you did, dude. Seriously, this is what I'm saying. The boys need some prayer tonight. It
In
is
all
not...
fairness, this should be a 14.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, am I in
I
control
am
right
giving
now?
my I'm giving my D4.
Oh,
I'm
thank
giving
you.
my D4.
Yay!
Do I get my
This is
droids?
just
Droids?
Yeah.
because it's just so sad.
Go ahead and roll a d4 for him. You can give him your inspiration
man.
bonus, which is very nice of you.
Oh shit!
Hey!
Yeah.
Thank goodness, because this does push you over the limit that you needed to pass.
Hey.
Genuinely, your DC right now is a 10.
Where are you?
you could not pass that in 3 different rolls.
Oh no!
I was like, come on, my God. Help me. All right. So, in this moment, I think there's we always like to kind of flavor our inspiration rolls if someone helps someone that like your character does aid them a little bit. So if you'd like to explain, maybe Cam kind of facilitates like a little connection between the two. What do you think that looks like?
Cam probably reaches down and scruffs Lush to hold him up, kind of looks him in his beady eyes, and then shoves him closer to his face because you are incredibly tall. And Lush is incredibly small. So he's just like, talk to the dude.
Oh man.
You get a very intense expression in your like pushed in your face just but the Fennec is paying attention right now.
The question is, does it work?
The feeling that Fennec has Stewie's voice or some shit.
I feel like Rylan was
Not
going in
me.
there bad cop, and then that whole interaction made him like rethink, like what? All right,
Yeah, like
is this working?
Cam is maybe 6 feet tall. So he's tall enough to hold the fox up to your face.
Yeah. I would also mention, just because of like Ryland's notice of like other people who handle animals or creatures or things like that, the scruff is perfect. It's not too high, it's not too low, because sometimes if you scruff in the wrong spot, it can hurt the animal, and then it won't even immobilize them. It won't hurt them, like help at all. It will only hurt. But this is perfectly placed, does not hurt the Fennec. The only thing that might be hurt is the ego, but otherwise you're noticing good technique on this scruff.
How long did you say you two knew each other?
A little while.
In a bassy response, you hear far too long as the Fennec
Oh, it
responds.
Hello. Lush, is it? Is that your name or his name for you?
Either.
So what is it that you need from the Infinite?
It called.
And Ryland's kind of testing. He's like, what did it say when it called?
No words, just images.
Can you describe the images?
Moon in the darkness of night. The water off. glinting sun and moon at the same time. And deeper below, a figure. A body in the water.
How big was his body?
Body.
He's just pointing around the room to like different sizes, like bigger, smaller.
Water surrounded the body. I had no sense of scale.
There was no banana.
Thank you, Nitter.
Unfortunately, no banana was floating next to this creature.
Does this like match up with anything that he's seen when he's gotten visions from the child? From Clemethy?
I don't think Ryland has never gotten a full body image of the infant. It's always been like parts, maybe the face, or like a huge figure moving underwater, something like that. It's never been a full body. I also think, just from what Ryland has seen, an infant's body is pretty noticeably. Like, you're not going to get a child's body mixed up with an adult. Those proportions are wildly different.
Yep.
Unless
But
it's a were infant.
unless it's a were infant and it can change into a man by the moonlight.
Oh no.
Ew. God damn.
That's so uncomfortable. But yes, so that's the description you're getting. Also, Riley, go ahead and roll me an insight as you are getting these responses.
I don't wanna.
There's a race for the crown tonight, boys.
There ain't no race. Get the fuck out of here, Dennis.
Oh my god! Okay, never mind. Carry on.
Low key, like I wanted to insight a few things, so I was like, nah, it's not even worth it. So when you told me to, I was like, no.
I think I get a draft.
Are we going to the other half of this conversation?
You're hearing Ryland's end of it, yes, but you are not hearing the Fennec.
Am I hearing both?
You are hearing both.
Okay.
Round just kind of continues like, last time I went to visit the Infinite, we got a clear message to never return. What makes you different?
Probably everything.
I told you he's an asshole.
Ow.
Wait, can you?
You have no friends. What were you saying?
Do you two understand each other?
Yes.
Well, I would hope so. I mean, how else would the stuff been communicated?
Wait, I think I figured this out. Cam is the Phoenix familiar.
Did you finish your spell?
Was that true?
That would help. Did the detect magic? Still,
No,
Am
I
I
wasn't.
I don't think I'm a familiar. Am I familiar?
That's something you're familiar with, then, right?
What is happening?
you give Dan Cam an existential crisis. So right one. I've been familiar the whole time.
So,
I mean, the good news is you can't die in the conventional sense.
so at least for the GM, you know that for at least the GM, Cam is being an ass. He knows he's not a familiar. He knows he's not a familiar. Out of character, or in character, am I a familiar? Is that why I can understand you? Turns the fox to his face. Is that why I can understand you?
And for the rest of you, you just hear like a series of chirps and like high-pitched sounds. But Ryland and Kim, you just hear, I'm not entirely sure what a familiar is. But we're familiar with each other. Does that count?
I guess. Turns back towards Ryland.
Maybe we're familiars.
You're
This is,
just smoking the
you
pipe
guys are interesting.
in the background.
All right.
You're just smoking pipe. Oh god.
So, what is it that you've told Cam here that Cam was having trouble explaining to us?
Cam explained it pretty good.
No, he didn't. I'm sorry.
He really
I
did.
understand this, unfortunately.
We're dialing up the sass here, everybody. Slowly and surely.
All right. So to recap, and Riley's kind of doing this on purpose so everybody understands what he's gotten so far. Your name and/or the name that Cam gave you may or may not both be the same answer of. Oh shit! I lost it. What was it? It started with an L. Oh my god.
Lush.
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 Yes.
Lush.
Just think makeup store.
I was just gonna say.
That's not usually in my repertoire.
I honestly feel like I wanted that to happen in character.
Look, you know, like Fly's eyelashes. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So,
There you go.
your name may or not be Lush. The Infinite gave you a vision of the sun and the moon being up at the same time, glinting off the Infinite. There was
An
a
eclipse.
figure underwater that you couldn't make out if it was what the size was due to reference issues. All right, am I missing anything there? I feel like that's all the information you gave me so far, and it's not a lot.
Wait,
That's a lot of
Eclipse?
information. You talked
Was
for
it-
minutes.
was it? Ask if it was an eclipse.
Well, I don't think an eclipse would cause the moon to also glint off the water, but was it an eclipse where
What's
the
an
moon
eclipse?
covers the sun?
Wasn't an eclipse? It was not.
No. Sun and moon next to each other.
I'm not an
Okay.
astrologer, but that doesn't normally happen. Second,
Well, sometimes it does. It's usually they're just on the other side of the sky when it happens. It has to do with the timing of the month and how long our days are and how what season it might be. Cam just starts rambling about the nature of the moon cycles and the rare occasion that you do actually see the moon during the day.
This is a very sudden change.
The whole
Yeah.
time the fox is nodding.
Valen pulls out his Uriana pendant.
Cam, give me a religion check to see if you can recognize what the...
Religion.
But in the meantime, he would say,
That's very pretty. In the middle of a sentence, that's very pretty. Continues on talking about the moon and the moon cycles.
my goddess favors the moon and knowledge. I am aware of its cycles. But thank you. I appreciate the impromptu lesson.
Oh,
Riley.
that wasn't a lesson. I was just talking.
Oh. Okay.
Did
Riley,
you want
could
me
you
to
get along
teach you?
very well.
No, I am, I would say, sufficiently familiar with its cycles.
Valen, I don't think I've seen you this tongue-tied in a while.
I'm having a hard time.
Do you like plants?
No,
You've got to.
yes.
You definitely
Oh,
water them correctly.
Yes. I mean, they're plants.
ask the fox what it wants us to do, because we can
Grope
bring him to
around
the
them?
infinite.
Can you
Do want us
understand
to
him?
throw-
Me or Lush.
He's asking Lush. Sorry,
Oh, sorry. What are you asking, Lush?
Lush he was asking if Lush could understand Valen as he's yammering back there about.
You don't have your crown back on, right?
I do.
Oh, you do? Then
Yeah.
you see him
I'm sure.
nodding.
Does he want us to just throw him in the infinite and call it a day, or
I don't imagine so.
I'm-
Looks at
I'm-
Lush.
I'm
You
still-
cursed.
I don't think
I'm
I
sorry,
would
it's just-
enjoy being submerged in the water. I am not made for water. And you
Then-
see his little tail swish back and forth for a second.
How do you?
I mean, like, I know how to swim. Would that help?
It's very far down.
Oh, I can't hold my breath
Very
that
far.
long.
There's also actually Ryland is going to insight check this time to see like if he can't glean like good intentions, if they're like nefarious, like we're gonna fuck that infinite baby up.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Yeah. Hit me with an
That
insight.
infant's gonna get it, man.
Somebody please pray for
Not just
Flandy. We need to
fuck
get
that
him
baby.
to a 10 for once. Like, please.
It's Gugu, its last guy.
I keep going to click the damn button. I'm rolling physical. Fuck this shit. It's probably gonna be shit too, but fuck it.
It's not been great.
All right, I'll take that.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say if you roll trash, you get the crown.
Absolutely.
He already has the crown. Get the fuck out of here. I've rolled worse than fucking Vela tonight.
Okay, 12. I mean, it was above a 10. Right? That's what we were going for. Are you mostly reading Lush's response,
I
or
think
is it?
so. I think he's kind of. I think Cam's already checked the good box on his radar so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Whether
Lush
that's
is
correct or not.
obviously the brains of the operation.
Well,
Unless we're talking
it's
about
like
astronomy.
just the simple stuff that he's been able to pick up on. Like you've picked up the critter correctly. Like you've watered the plants. Like you've already like this is good person vibes. Like a bad person doesn't like go this far.
That's all. Those are the only check boxes you need to be a good person. He's like picked up the animal correctly, watered my plants. This guy's good.
To a furbolg? Yeah, to a furbolg, that is incredibly accurate.
It's the like you walk up to people and is like, do you like dogs? No, you're shit. Get out. No.
Yeah.
Can't be
I just love this criteria. But yes, as you were looking and trying to read the language, the body language and the intention of this creature, it's very strange because obviously this is it's an animal form that is in front of you, but the body language is not like that at all. But the more you're reading into it, this is just a very strange creature that you cannot put your finger on in terms of, maybe this is an awakened fennec, maybe this is some weird magic that you're unsure of. But from what you're seeing, it doesn't seem to be a creature of malice. It doesn't. It seems as though it's more duty bound, and this particular duty is sending it in a very specific direction.
Bro, let's just go look at Lush, look at Cam, look over the rest of the group. I think we'll be able to help each other, but I think we need to get to know each other more first.
Did we get the answer to what exactly you intended to do with the infinite, at the infinite? How? Or are you just gonna be there and be a fox? Like,
I don't think he knows.
Just
Can you
be a fox.
ask him what he is?
He can understand you.
I'm sorry. What are you? Because you're clearly not just a fennec.
that almost sounded racist.
I am me. I am summoned and I am here and I am this.
I imagine Ryland's translating for me.
Who summoned you? I feel like he started to, and then like the summon like.
Okay, derailed him. Okay.
Well, he's a lush. That's just what he is. That's why I call him that. Him? Are you him?
I'm unsure of the reference.
That's why I call them that.
I feel like Ryland is like starting to visibly get frustrated, which is very difficult for him. He's talked to a lot of critters, and I think this is by far the first one that's been like this level of just like unhelpful. Even the cactus that was a dick at the fucking plant shop was like, and ironically enough, this is strengthening the Cam bond because at first, like, Cam's like, he's an asshole. He's like, oh, don't say that. There's no way.
Cam warned you.
I think Irene is gonna kind of pick up on the mood a little bit and just walk over to Ryland and be like, "Hey, you're asking mostly good questions. Just keep that in. We got this."
But I think for right now, we're gonna start wrapping up because we went longer than usual. We did start later, but there was our lovely guest was joining us, and I thought the energy was amazing, so I didn't want to interrupt at any time. But
Yeah.
I will regretfully call it to an end here. We'll pick up at like while you're still conversing with Lush. So if there are any questions you come up with during the week, you can come back and ask those. In the meantime, we're gonna kind of do a reverse. We usually don't like give our introductions at the end, but because we have a guest and she didn't get a chance to say anything about herself, I would love for Evie to be able to speak a little bit about herself and let people know where they can find you. If you have any socials you want them to know about, give everyone the lowdown.
Yeah, give us
And
your
also,
social
thank you for
security
joining us.
No. But hi, I'm Evie, also known as Evie the Disaster GM. I am the director and primary game runner at Altered Echo Archives, featuring Empyrean Rising, a cipher system-based game. I can also be found on Blue Sky because fuck Twitter. Am I allowed to say fuck on your channel? Am I allowed to say that on your
Please.
channel?
Absolutely.
Yeah, so fuck Twitter and fuck Musk, the muskrat. Muskrats don't deserve that. Never mind. But yeah, so you can find me on Blue Sky. I don't remember my handle, so if you search me, I'm sure that I'm there somewhere.
I posted it in chat. You guys, it's right there. Go click on it. And check her out.
Thank you. But yeah, so mostly I just kind of loiter in the chat of my friends' channels and torture my players every other Sunday.
Awesome.
But yeah, so like, are we reintroducing everyone else, or?
Yeah, we'll go through everybody. Why not? You can pass it off to whoever you'd like while I'm finding somebody to read.
My one true T-bro, Vogley.
Hey everybody! I'm Vogly, or Vogelstadel, and I play Nirja Zaren, the Dragonborn fighter who currently doesn't have any idea what is going on with the fox. And I don't have socials, but you can find me on our Discord talking about tea with Evie and Xanathos, and having recipes that some of those recipes I can't wait to make. Very excited for that. And I'm gonna pass it off to my equally sleepy friend, Double-Ubigus.
He made it through the whole session.
He did.
He did. He's barely here, but he's here.
Can
you
I
say a little thing or two about yourself, or? That's Dubs. He plays Quadrono. You can find him here Fridays and Saturdays, and sleeping. Yeah, sometimes he's unconscious on screen, but he's ready for bed, and I think so are many of us. So I'll pass it off to my client.
Whoa, you can't just go passing it off to me like that. I wasn't ready. Actually, I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that because I need to apologize to Evie. Irene is super suspicious right now, but I am enthralled to have you here. It's great.
Yes.
It's so fun.
Yeah,
100%. This is
I
great.
felt like I need to give that disclaimer. Irene is not me. I'm super happy that you're here. It is such a pleasant surprise to finally get you up in here with us. Even if my sorceress is like, who the fuck is this?
Admittedly,
Dang
we kind
guy.
of did that on purpose.
But yeah, I am Maya. I play Irene, the Phoenix Sorcerer. You catch me every weekend, except next weekend because remodeling is happening and I have to prepare for that. And I am also the creative person behind Bella Knights, sci-fi, fantasy, TTRPG. Does a lot of cool stuff. Just dropped a big old update. Makes all the rules all great stuff. I would probably have better words to say, but these are my midnight words, so you're just gonna have to take these. And at the same time that you take my midnight words, you're also gonna have to get a midnight flandy. See, look at that. That's what you get because it's midnight. That's rare Flandy.
It's almost 1, 2, 3, 4 o'clock.
I don't know why I knew that was coming.
I was reading through my notes because I couldn't remember if it told me that what the genders of the siblings that were forgotten was, but it didn't. It just gave me numbers. So who's evil? Take that. But I'm Frandy. I'm here playing the Paladin ain't Ryland. He's
Paladin.
still trying his bestest, and yeah, shit's weird right now. He's met the most frustrating critter he's ever had the pleasure of dealing with. But you know, there's still time. Maybe we can turn poor Lush around, give him some less sass there. But other than that, you can find me on Frandy and Friends playing Lords of the Fallen right now with the Nenarinos every now and then. And speaking of Nenarinos, spit ice.
Sure. That's not how hip hop works, but I'll do my best. Yeah, I'm Nenner's Nennerino. I DM on Fridays here, the legacy thing, and I'm a victim on Saturdays here as well. I don't also have any real socials. I just kind of hang out here on this Discord and this lovely Twitch channel. But yeah, Food and I got some super secret stuff coming up soon, so that should be fun. Finally dipping my fucking toes in some goddamn sci-fi. I'm itching. But other than that, trying to think if there's anything else. I don't know. I think I do want to formally and officially invite Flandiferous the Mighty to the Low Roller Society. And we would like to invite you at our elite premier membership level, which is reserved for only the most talented and consistent low rollers in our community. So thank you so much.
I feel like this is a very delayed fucking invite. Fuck you, Dennis.
This does feel very delayed.
As you can see, his gratitude is as low as his rolls.
Indeed.
Pretty much. We'll have Joe draft up a welcome letter to your tiered low rollers.
I want back pay, damn it.
One. So, Foos, do you need any more time, or should I keep going?
No, that's it. We're good. But yes, thank you all for hanging out with us. We went super late. This was a long one. But like I said, I did not want to interrupt the vibes. Because once Evie had we had the glory of having her on, it just was super fun. So thank you for hanging out with us. We're gonna be. I think we're back this Wednesday for our Baldur's Gate chat for Act 3. But in the meantime, we'll see you there. But let's go hang out. I'm gonna go raid the Dice House because I don't think I've ever really seen them online before, and I'm not sure who they are. But we're gonna go say hi to them because they're going. So we're gonna go start the raid. And then we're gonna go on the ending screen when I have it ready. There we go. All right. So we're gonna say goodnight. Thank you so much for hanging out. Evie, once again, thank you so much for joining us. And that's it for us. Have a wonderful night. We'll see you later. Bye.
Those are y'all.
Oh my goodness.